Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Where's my stuff at? There we go. Alright, I think we should be good now. Alright, yeah, we're chilling. Alright, there we go. We're back. We're back and we're live. I made a critical error, and I hit a button on the side of my computer, and essentially I reset everything. So that was a nice little adventure to have just like 5 minutes before stream or something like that. And it's mostly because, like, for some odd reason, like, I did an update on my computer recently, and now, like, I turned off the LEDs, and now, like, the LED ring light that's, like, around the case itself is now flashing red all the time, and it's really distracting, and it's pissing me off. Why are you on early today, buddy? Well, that's because of a couple of reasons. One, I felt like it. Two, Battlefield is out, and I want to play Battlefield really badly. And three, I also plan on playing Battlefield with Actman and Darth microtransactions today, so I want to make sure that I'm not streaming until like late before people actually can, or before those guys get off. Oh man, Paru, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Hey LD, how's your back? Much improved, much improved. I've gone to the gym this week, done that whole thing. Sadly enough, I had to break my streak because of my injury before, but it is what it is. You just gotta have to heal. Trying to push through it would have only hurt me even more, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's a lot better now. Missed the earlier streams. Yeah, I used to stream at like 11 o'clock before. Injury isn't a streak break. In my mind, it is. And it's my fault that it happened. I can make excuses for it all I want, but at the end of the day, it was my own mistakes that led to me hurting myself and breaking my own streak. So, I own up to that. I could sit here and pretend and be like, well, it's not real, so I didn't actually break the streak, and the streak is still going now. No, I broke it. It's a lesson that has to be learned. Can't wait to jump into the latest Call of Duty Fortnite Battlefield Legends game. I hear it's a return to form and everybody's having a blast. I mean... What? What are you talking about? Are we like... I don't really necessarily think that Battlefield in particular has been like the most... Outside of maybe, like, Battlefield 2042 was definitely their trip down the wrong alley, that's for sure, but Battlefield's never really been that game that is just, like, so, I don't even say this. I don't think it's nearly as generic or as recycled as some of the other ones. Not that it's probably about to be now, to be honest with you, but this will probably be the start of it. No girl math for LD? No. Long time ago, one of the first things that I made as like a change to myself, because I just wasn't in a really good place in life to begin with, was just taking better ownership of the mistakes that I have and accepting them rather than trying to find excuses for them. I found that ended up helping me to live a much better life. Much better. It's really easy. It's incredibly easy to ruin your entire life by finding excuses for every single thing that happens to you. And it just becomes it's a snowball effect. Every time something bad happens, it's not your fault, it's some other reason, it's something esoteric, it's the government, it's my parents, it's my friends, it's the people that I'm working with, it's all these other things. And the funny thing is that when you just stop and say, well, what could I have done to make sure that this didn't happen? All of a sudden, you start having a hell of a lot less bad things happen to you. Vegeta, thank you for the Prime. It's good to finally see Activision in shambles right now. Wait till we get into some of this stuff. I'm resisting the urge to make a video on it. Part of me really wants to, because like when I talked about it at the end of the video today, I kind of brought up the discussion on just like how weird and inauthentic a lot of the marketing and a lot of like the content creator stuff and all that around whatchamacallit, Black Ops 7 is right now. And the more that I looked into it, like the more it's just like really weird, man. And part of me wants to discuss it. Famps, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Hype train right at the start of the stream. Gotta love that. Battlefield 6 is solid as hell right now. It's refreshing to see a return to cosmetic unlocks based off of challenges. People, that's all people want, dude. The funny thing is that like I can bitch all day about microtransactions, and I am completely exhausted with them being in every single game that we have, right? I am. I'm sick and tired of seeing them forced into games that they don't belong in. If I'm playing a multiplayer shooter, I'm almost always expecting that game to have microtransactions. And personally, I don't really care that they have them. I mean, I'd love to go back to the days of just buying map packs, but we know that's never coming back, so you might as well just accept the current reality that you're living in. And if that's the case, there are ethical ways, there are good ways, there are even ways that aren't necessarily ethical, that as long as the game is good, most people are going to tolerate it and be fine with it. But the problem is, and this is the one thing that I think that's probably upset the most people, is that not only has the monetization increased, but the quality of the game itself is decreased alongside it. So there's just more money, gimme, while the game and the experience is not even worth the players even forking over the time or the money to be playing those games in the first place. So I think that customers, I think that players will be incredibly resilient to monetization if the game is good. Tell your cat I said piss, 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 piss. He's sleeping on his perch right now. The YouTube comments on today's video. Wow, it's really nice to see a cat. It's really nice to see somebody have an animal that they don't get mad at that moves around in the background. Wow, this video didn't include somebody electrocuting their cat. So stupid. I'm okay with some forms of monetization. Skins are acceptable. Quality cannot be sacrificed, though. Helldivers is a good example. Monetization and quality sometimes. They gotta figure their shit out. I know that's like one of the things that those guys are focusing on right now, that they're really trying to line that game up perfectly and try to get rid of a lot of the technical debt that they have from essentially the one thing that I don't think a lot of people take the time to realize, and by the way, I need to preface this. It's not your responsibility to care, okay? It's not your responsibility to care. You do not have to have empathy. I recommend that you don't, because that's not what you should be doing as a customer. But the reason why Helldivers 2 has had so many issues is because they didn't expect the level of popularity that the game would reach, which then caused them to rush to push content and updates into the game, which then made it where they weren't going back behind themselves and cleaning up everything else that they had messed up. So all this technical debt, all this extra data, all this extra bullshit just gets piled on top of one another constantly because these guys are rushing everything, trying to keep this huge audience happy, and then they just keep tripping and falling over themselves the entire time. Blockerman 3D, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Any thoughts on the new Digimon guy? The new Digimon game? I have been absolutely fucking blasting that game. I was in the whole fucking thing of like these AAA games. I just don't have fucking time. I don't want to play any of this shit. And then a couple of my friends are just like, dude, you gotta play the Digimon game. Just play it for a little while. I promise you it's good. I played it and it's so fire. It's so good. It's so unbelievably good. I'm like, what the fuck is Pokemon doing? This is insane. Like the story's pretty good actually. I think it's, it's obviously it's a Digimon game, so it's not going to be the most groundbreaking thing, but I think the art style is just fucking stellar in the game. There's some areas that you get into that you're just mind blown because they look so fucking cool. the way that they've done like their evolutions and stuff, and it's really good, man. It's really good. I'm actually surprised that it's not bigger than what it actually is. I'm actually surprised that Digimon isn't bigger than what it actually is. You know, we need to give a round of applause to a company, by the way, that actually, we need to give a round of applause to a, not only a franchise, but also a brand that is just maintained and aged with its audience. Like, let me see if I can find something. I showed this to somebody the other day. Like, Pokemon tries to like dance around, like, you know, dance around things or whatever. Like, look at this. Like, this is what Digimon are now today, right? You just got some, like, big titty demon Digimon. Like, they don't... they said, fuck the bullshit. We're aging with our audience. It is absolutely crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Black Ned Flanders, thank you for the prime, or thank you for the tier 1, man. 3-month streak. What's up, man? Appreciate that. How it should be? Yeah. Yeah. And actually, I mean, I would even say that there's like some tones in like how they do some of their storytelling and stuff in Digimon Time Strangers that makes it feel like a little bit more relevant and a little bit more, I guess, in line with player taste today, or in line with just, it aged with its audience. I think that's just the best way to say it. It aged with its audience mechanically as well. Like, that's the other thing to keep in mind. Like, the actual systems that are in there for you to be able to like level stuff up and stuff like that, it's intuitive. There's a lot of shit that's going on, I can tell you. Or I shouldn't say it's necessarily intuitive. It's complicated as shit. But yeah. The only, and honestly, my biggest criticism of Digimon Time Stranger so far is the fact that they have like $120 like deluxe edition that I don't even think includes all of the DLC and shit that they shipped the game with. And they also ship the game with 3 optional dungeons, and the 3 optional dungeons is in a pack for like $17 or something like that, or $7. I forgot exactly how much it was. And that pack,
I switched over to Digimon Batman.
That content pack that you buy is 3 dungeons that you can farm. They're farming dungeons for XP, for materials, and for money. It like makes the game way easier to play in some cases. So they cut out content for day 1. Yeah, essentially. Yep. That's my biggest criticism of the game. That part sucks. I really don't fucking like that. But this goes back to the conversation that we just had just a couple seconds ago. Players are going to put up with monetization if the quality of the game is on point, and the quality of that game is definitely on point. It is very good. It's very good. Do you make more money on Twitch or YouTube? Which should I be watching? Don't even fucking worry about that, my guy. Never fucking worry about that. It's the fact that you're watching it all that matters to me. I don't care about... I'm not trying to monetize and fucking funnel people into one platform because I make more money there. You know what? You want to know how much I know? Fucking nothing. I have no idea which one pays me more. I have both. I have YouTube and Twitch because it just makes it easier for people to be able to find the channel and watch it wherever they want to and support wherever they want to. That's it. That's all I care about. Yellow Dossier. Thank you for the thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Is there drops? I don't know if I want to do that. I shouldn't do that, to be honest with you. Part of me is sitting here being like, maybe I should actually...
You see that post-civil OAC game got cancelled? I bet it would tops both sides off if it released.
Totally just lost my train of thought. Kias, thank you for the $5. I switched over to Digimon Batman. Oh, okay. Soapy Enigma with the $2 says, just get the pay to win dungeons. I did. It's a write-off. I don't know what to tell you. Like, notice that I always go out and say, even though I chastise all of these things and I talk about it, the reason why I do is because I'm just as weak as the next man. And I don't want it there just because the fucking temptation of it being there sometimes is enough. And I use the fuck out of that dungeon, by the way. That XP dungeon is so goddamn nice. Holy shit. Thanks for the early start, man. Did you see the post-Civil War AC game got canceled? I bet that would piss off both sides if it released. Funny enough, no, actually. It only pissed off one side, and they're blaming the other side for it being canceled. Don't worry. We'll be getting into that. We'll be getting into that very soon. YouTube stream is fucking weird. So they changed it, and it looks completely different now, and it makes it really difficult for me to actually, like, view it, the name, the way I normally did. I don't know, man. It's so fucking odd. What side of what? We'll get into it. We'll get into it. We should start hammering into some of this stuff, though, because I really want to play some Battlefield today. Megabonk. One of the things that I feel like such an idiot for, and I hate making mistakes in videos, this game is already, I think at this point, it's already sold 2 million copies. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed this. I recently, at the behest of a chatter, downloaded the Make Everything Dark mode extension for for my browser. So no more blinding lights for you guys. So there you go. Be happy. I did something for you. Feel privileged. So the game is already almost at 2 million copies sold. This is actually likely behind. It's probably over 2 million copies because right now Gamelytics is estimating 1.8, saying that that's between 900, which we already know it's over 1 million copies sold because the developer themselves has said so. And they say, but they're saying it's like 970,000 to 2.6 million. Chances are it's probably over 2 million by now. Game is done absurdly well. Absurdly well. It's just a dumb, fun game, man. It's just a really dumb, fun game. And I think that there's so many things. When I make videos, one of the things that ends up happening to me is that, like, I'll come up with a bunch of different topics that I'm talking about on top of it, and then realize that at any point, I can just grab one of the things that I say and go make an entire video just talking about that one thing. Like, just the conversation where I brought up, like how the game is just dumb fun. How it doesn't take itself seriously. Like, so many games take themselves way too seriously anymore that it's just like, don't get me wrong, like, having mature games to play is nice. Like, you want to have some mature stories and stuff like that. But, you know, I did really enjoy PlayStation's Astrobot. Like, that's one of those, but it feels like for you to go get those dumb, goofy, fun games in AAA, you have to go to Nintendo because nobody else is going to make it. PlayStation's not going to make it. Jak and Daxter, all that shit, that's all out the fucking window. Xbox shat all over those IPs. You're not going to see no fucking Banjo-Kazooie. You're not going to see any of that stuff anymore. All that's done. All that's gone. So the only place that you're going to get that stuff, if it's not from Nintendo, is going to be from indie, and that's it. I'd really like this game to come to consoles. This would be tons of fun to play on Switch. I guarantee it will. I guarantee it will. So the problem is, the reason why a game like this comes out on Steam before it comes out anywhere else is because it's too expensive for a solo developer to try to port their game to a bunch of different platforms. And it's also a lot more difficult to do so depending on whatever their skill level is. So chances are what they would need to do to be able to get Megabonk on Switch or Xbox and PlayStation is that they would have to try to make sure that they can make enough money and then pay a third party to be able to port the game to all the other consoles. First time chatter, wow, great to see you live. I often see reviews on another person's stream. On another person's stream? Who's that? You don't see... You don't wait to watch me yourself? Must be Asmon. He never watches me. He used to. He doesn't watch me anymore. Smug Fox reacts to LD as well. Is that like a... Is that a VTuber? Oh, Smug-Alana. Okay. Yeah. Smug-Alana. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. You hit me with Smug Fox, and I'm like, I don't know. Smug-Alana. I've seen every once in a while it'll pop up on my it'll pop up on like my YouTube thing where it'll show me like who mentioned me in their videos when they like post like a reaction video or something like that. No, Aspen's still watching. He's just been on a break. No, even before he went on a break, he hadn't watched me for a while. And the problem is, like, for a dude like that that's been gone for a month, he has a lot of content to be able to dig through. And I mean, when you're into like the political sphere and stuff like that, that news moves way faster than the video game industry does. So there's just like it piles up on you way too quickly to be able to get to other stuff or get your eyes on anything else sometimes. Yeah, it has to be something huge. Essentially, yeah. After Microsoft shut down Tango, they reformed, so I'm hoping that they're independent. Will either make Evil Within 2, Hi-Fi Rush sequel, maybe even Ghostwire Tokyo sequel. I think that's where it's actually going to be really interesting, because the thing is that I don't know if they actually hold the rights to Hi-Fi Rush. That's the one that I don't know yet, because that was a game developed directly under Microsoft. So I don't know if they're the ones that retain the rights to that IP or if they let that IP go. I'm curious about the rumors of Sony moving things potentially back to Japan. Well, I mean, they're split either way. They're always going to be all over the place. Who is this bearded man on Don Mattio's streaming channel? I don't. What? Loved your informed, thoughtful takes. Whatever they may be. Thank you. Appreciate it. They still have Hi-Fi Rush, but not Ghostwire. Oh, okay. I got you. Actually, you know what? Speaking of Microsoft and Xbox, this is the other thing that, like, man. You know what? I remember when this deal first went through, and this is, if I remember correctly, this deal went through before I was ever, like, before anybody was even watching my YouTube channel for the most part. And I was, like, involved in, like, much smaller communities and bullshitting with people, with folks in, like, the console warrior space constantly, because like those are the bottom dwelling content creators and shit sometimes that you'll run into, or they're the ones that want to try to interact with just about anybody that'll listen to them for more than 5 seconds. And I remember nearly everybody on the Xbox side was talking about how Black Ops going to console would never hurt Call of Duty. It would never hurt Activision, because Xbox gamers still buy games even though there's Game Pass. That Game Pass doesn't change their purchasing habits. And then people were showing their receipts being like, look, I still bought Black Ops 6 or whatever. And it's just like, what world are you living in? Why would you buy the game? That doesn't even make any sense. If you're somebody who is so dedicated to a console that you make your entire Twitter profile based off of that persona of being an Xbox fan, you're trying to make me believe that you're going to spend money on a game when you are habitually subscribed to a service that gives you the game for free? How does that make any sense? And the other thing is too, is that even if people are buying stuff that's still on a subscription service that they're like continually paying, that's not a badge of honor to me. That's not something respectable to me. That's just you being bad with money. I wouldn't do that. If I was on a subscription service, I sure as the fuck wouldn't be going out and buying these games that are on the subscription service. I'd be playing them for free. That's the whole point that you have it in the first place. What are you talking about? Blind devotees or something else? It's actually fucking crazy. So all of these people, all these like Xbox fans and even some like content creators and other people were convincing themselves and their audience that this would have absolutely no impact on Microsoft or on Call of Duty, which is absolutely not the fucking case, as it's now come out that Xbox has reportedly lost $300 million on Black Ops 6. While it was still one of the most, I think it was still that year's most bought Call of Duty game, or most bought game, I think. It was the highest selling game of that year. And they lost $300 million. So if people are wondering why, black guy, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Appreciate that guy. That's crazy. So some odd, I think that, I wonder, so they didn't link the report. This is just, let's see here. Jesus, could you make this any smaller? Microsoft Corp's Xbox division surprised many video game enthusiasts in the week that the company announced a 50% price hike and for $30 or for $30 a month for the highest level tier of Game Pass served subscriptions. Okay, we already know all about all of this. Xbox gave up more than $300 million in sales on Call of Duty on console and on PCs last year, according to one of the former employees who asked not to be identified discussing internal estimates. Game Pass hasn't delivered the explosive growth that Microsoft anticipated post-Activision, and they've realized their infrastructure costs don't align with their pricing model. Who would have fucking guessed when you're putting multiple games that cost hundreds of millions of dollars onto a $15, $20 subscription service, even a $30 subscription service? The reason why I am so disgusted with streaming services in the video game space is that the only way for this entire model to ever be profitable is by injecting ads into it. That's the only way. It's by injecting ads, by injecting quality, streaming quality, things like 1080p, 4K, 1440p, whatever your refresh rate is. There's likely going to be tiers for that kind of stuff as well. It goes beyond, I personally think that this actually goes beyond something as simple as like the actual streaming services like xCloud. I think it goes past that. I think that it's just not a sustainable model because of how expensive video games are, just at a baseline. I mean, you're talking about games that people would normally be buying for $70, plus whatever other bonuses and side stuff that they get at the exact same time. Then on top of that, these video games are costing these companies anywhere from $150 to $300 million. And that, honestly, in some cases, is on the low end. Some of these games are costing far more than that. So the only way that you're ever going to be able to make a model like this profitable, and the reason why I know this, by the way, the reason why I know this is because that's also how much Netflix is spending on their shows. It's how much Netflix is spending on their TV shows and their movies and all of that stuff. And the only way for them to be able to make that model profitable, and that's even questionable to be honest with you, is through ads. It's by getting advertisers to pay for the service. And being able to capture even more subscribers through a lower content tier where they're subjected to ads. And then constantly after that, it's the stick and the carrot where you're just every single year increasing that price and pushing it further and saying, oh, I know you're paying for the $30 tier, but next year, the $30 tier, I know we used to call it, Game Pass Ultimate, but it's actually now called Game Pass Peasant. So you're actually going to get ads on that now. And if you want the real version of the Xbox Game Pass without ads and with our most premium games, well, you're going to have to upgrade to the $45 or the $55 a month, which is called Xbox You're Not Poor Pass games. It's just not a sustainable model. You're just not going to be able to make consistent money off of something like this. And on top of that, the other thing is too, is that specifically for Xbox, for the position that Xbox is in, it's already well known by now that Game Pass is largely stagnated. They've basically reached whatever their saturation point is for the market. The people that have the people that would want Game Pass have Game Pass. The people that don't want it don't have it right now. And the only way that you're going to get the people that don't want it to want to get it is if you actually put games that are on there that people want to play. But the problem is that the entire suite of Xbox games, their entire catalog for the most part, is just, it's not good. I'm not going to sit here and try to placate people and try to pretend like Xbox has this great library that's full of all of these really high class and well worth it games. Do they get a couple of good ones that are on there? Absolutely. But if you take the time to actually parse out what the good stuff that's actually worth, the stuff that you're actually going to play, let's not try to pretend like everybody's going to play every single game that's on that list. The more that you try to separate the two of them, the faster you realize that you're never going to spend how much Xbox Game Pass is worth yearly on the games that you actually play. And I've seen more and more people talking about that. $360 on video games in a year is a lot of money for a lot of people. That's too much money for too many people. That's 5 AAA games? What? Who the fuck's buying 5 AAA games every single year? There's not even 5 AAA games in a single year that are even worth buying in most cases. Right? Like, what AAA games released this year? I want to see. Have you seen Space King? Of course I've seen Space King. I love Flash Gits. They're funny as fuck. Avowed. Kingdom Come, that's a AA game, not a AAA game. And also that game came out at $60, so they can go fuck themselves on that one. That's this absolutely fucking insane game. If this was AAA, then I would be saying yes, it'd be worth that would be worth a purchase. But Avowed, okay. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Doom: The Dark Ages. More like Doom: The Dork Ages. I know that I realize that I might be in a bit of a... I might be in the out crowd on this one. I just didn't think it was a very good game. I think the performance is pretty solid on it, but I just thought that the narrative that was forced into it and the cutscenes that it had were just boring and just not very interesting, and the gameplay was just not fun either, not in comparison to Doom Eternal. I like the fast-pacedness I like the pace of Doom Eternal far more, right? And the other thing is too is that when I see a game like Doom: The Dark Ages, the problem is that like its close proximity, I guess it's not that close, but
How much did Game Pass make before Cody? Xbox's main issue this gen has been consistency on games. Bethesda has been a savior for them. Without them, only good hits were Forza 5 and Psychonauts 2.
The problem I have with games like Doom: The Dark Ages is that Doom: The Dark Ages looks like absolute garbage when, 6 months earlier than that, you were playing Space Marine 2. I think when you compare some of these games to their competition, better competition, it just makes those games look not even fucking worth it. Space Marine 2 puts hair on your chest. Space Marine 2 is fucking peak. It was peak. It was so good. NBA 2K26, Mario Kart World, Elden Ring Night Rain. Night Rain was... even though Night Rain is made by a AAA company, it still feels more like a AA game, and it was also sold at like a cheaper price, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think that it was. I don't think they sold it at $70. Like Fleekazoid said, you grow a third nut when you play Space Marine 2. True. Rambling Entertained with the $10. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. How much did Game Pass make before COD? Xbox's main issue this generation has been consistency on games. Bethesda has been their savior, has been a savior for them. Without them, the only hits they have is Forza 5 and Psychonaut 2. But that's the thing. Even Bethesda isn't a savior for them because the only thing that's good from Bethesda is their old games. I mean, I guess you technically have like, I mean, I guess there are people that are maybe playing Fallout 76 still, but not in mass, not in much, not enough to be able to justify the price of Game Pass. It's well known right now.
Game Pass will be exactly like cable TV in 10 wireless.
Tickle with the fucking 2. Game Pass will be exactly like cable in 10 years. You are thinking far too ahead in the future. This is something that you're going to see within the next like 3 years. It's already on the way. Like they have already priced out the ability for you to be able to have ads on the service. They've already have something that's going to be rolling out for having ads on the service soon. They already have their price tiers put in place for streaming quality on xCloud. Like the plan's already in place. Now these guys are just going to keep pushing the ball. And the thing is with Microsoft, they're gonna run into a position in which they have to make the choice of, do they want to be the early adopters and just waste the money, but at least we're first and we'll be able to hold on to that, or do they abandon that plan? I think personally, because the fact they have so much money and so much power and so much influence, they're not really going to give much of a fuck and they're just going to wait. I don't think Microsoft really cares all that much about losing money, personally. At least that's where I am. If Xbox dies, would it really hurt the games industry that much? Yes and no. So the problem is with when you have say Microsoft wanted to just like jettison Xbox. One, I mean, there's a potential that people could probably try to pull investors to be able to make Xbox an independent publisher, and then that would entirely change the dynamic of the company. The chances of that happening are slim and none, at least from my perspective. So what would actually happen is they'd actually break up the company. You then would have a smaller section of the company that would probably try to go independent. You'd have the other parts probably get picked up by other publishers. Some other studios maybe would just be jettisoned out into the ether, and then they would just go and create their own independent entities, and then some of them would just die entirely, and then IP would just get sold off. Likely Microsoft would just sell off IP to fucking Embracer Group. They'd sell off IP to Embracer, to Sony, to EA, to Ubisoft. Essentially, what would happen is all the stuff would just go to the exact same people that you hate. It's like it just went from being one guy I hated to now being owned by everybody I hate. For some reason, you used to be beardless. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. For some reason, you used to be beardless. Yeah, I had a job. I was in construction. I had to be shaved. It was like a condition of employment. If I showed up to work with facial hair, they'd send me home. Even stubble, which they did stubble checks to make sure, because essentially we always worked in places that had like incredibly deadly gases and chemicals, and because of that, well, if there was ever an accident, you had to be able to put on an SCBA, which is like an air mask, like a scuba tank and shit. And then you had to get the fuck out of there as quickly as you can. So they don't want to be held responsible if they're not checking their workers to make sure their workers aren't cleanly shaven so that they can wear a mask to be able to evacuate in time. Yeah, no, this service is going to get fucking out of control. I think it's going to largely not be worth it to most people. And I don't know, man. It's one of those things where, like, from my perspective, when I look at something like Game Pass, the only way I see something like this working is through authoritarian corporatism. It's through some of the most underhanded market pressuring moves to be able to make something like this actually viable for them and profitable for them. Because this industry just costs way too fucking much money. Like, making video games and buying video games just costs way too fucking much money. So the only way something like this can actually happen is if they have enough people that are at Xbox that come up with a solid enough plan to just essentially pressure the market into having no choice other than just to go with Game Pass, because everything else is either unavailable or too expensive. Good Widget, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate that. Or Tier 1. Appreciate that. 3 months in a row, man. Thank you. I saw your post in the Discord. I'll read it off stream, probably tonight or something like that. A lot of these IPs gave gamers great memories, but I think it's time that they die because the new games from these IPs aren't getting any better, just getting any worse. Yeah, I think the problem that a lot of these guys are running into is that it's just like, I mean, how often have you seen somebody else take someone else's idea and do something better with it? And that's essentially what you have. It's the whole Ship of Theseus thing where you just have a lot of developers that are working on projects that they were never there when they were originally created, so they don't really understand or identify with a lot of the core beliefs, ideologies, and feelings that those developers were going through when they first made some of those games. Like the Halo IP, I'm fully convinced that there is no way that we will ever see another good Halo game come out of Xbox unless they give it to somebody else entirely. Like, they can't do this 343 shit anymore. That studio's just cooked. Splash, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. And Good Widget, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm surprised Game Pass got as big as it got. I never liked the idea of paying fees and never owning the games. The reason why, so here's the thing. You know why people don't, you know why people don't understand how Xbox or how Game Pass got as big as it did? Because it used to be free. You guys remember that?
Well, that explains the beardless jump scare you had in a video a while back.
HL, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Was it? Yes. People completely forget that Xbox and Microsoft got everybody hooked on Game Pass by making it free first. It was literally just an add-on for having Xbox Live Gold. They changed the terminology for Xbox Live Gold to something else entirely, but it was a part of Xbox Live Gold near the end of the life of the Xbox One. It was in the last 3 years or so of the Xbox One. They threw it on there. I think one of the first games that they had put on Xbox Live or on Game Pass was Gears of War 5, if I'm not mistaken. And that's how it all started, because everybody had it for free. So then you had people that just kind of got used to bro, I don't even need to buy Xbox games anymore. This is awesome. And that's all people could think about. I don't have to buy my Xbox games anymore. Now all I got to do is just worry about buying my third-party games. And those Xbox fans and those Xbox players, me being one of them, by the way, because I had it as well. I didn't buy Gears of War 5. I didn't buy a bunch of games for a little while, at least until once the Xbox One era was over, that's when I got a PC. And when the whole Xbox Series X, Series S, and this generation that we're in right now, instead of getting a console, that's when I switched to PC because I was just kind of tired of it at that point. And I wanted better games. I wanted higher quality games, a higher quality experience. And yeah, that's how they got him. They got him through making sure that it was free with Game Pass, with Xbox Live for a while. And then what they did is they charged a premium for it when they started buying up a bunch of studios. It was before Activision Blizzard, but obviously it got worse after Actibliz. But yeah, fuck them. Moral of the story. Moral of the story. What's my feeling on Xbox? I can't stand them. I can't stand them. I haven't been able to stand them for a long time. I have been screaming about this, by the way. Hold on a fucking second. I just realized this. Let's bring this asshole up for a second. Oldest. I'm going to subject you guys to beardless LD yet again. What? This is 1 year ago?
Future that this eventually leads.
So,
gamers, I'm just going to need you guys to trust me, okay? Relax a little bit. You don't need to worry about owning games anymore. And honestly, once you guys get used to it, you're probably going to like it. I mean, unlimited access to the things that you own sounds troublesome. At least that's what Ubisoft believes. Me? I believe something quite to the contrary. Now, with that said, this is part of a much larger discussion on game ownership, digital rights management, or DRM, as well as subscription services. But today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about an article where GameIndustry.biz gamers come from.
So essentially, this is the Ubisoft thing where they were talking about how gamers need to get used to not owning their games. And in this, I start talking about like pricing. I talk about subscription services overall, and I get my thoughts.
Realizes that as we see this grow in prevalence, our ability to purchase games is going to end up suffering in the long run.
And the whole idea that I'd had, this is like 2 years ago, right? Well, I mean, the video says like a year, but it's already been over two. It's already 2 years by now. This idea, this whole mindset that I already had 2 years ago. Like I've been talking about this shit for two fucking years. Time passes fast. Look at the beard. Yeah. Had your eyes open even then? Yeah, I've been talking about this shit for fucking ever. I've always been against Xbox. I've always been against Game Pass. I've always been against Ubisoft Plus. I've been against all of this shit because at the end of the day, the first thing that I saw, the only thing that makes any sense is for these guys to slowly but surely make it more and more difficult for you to buy and own video games. That is the first thing that they have to attack, because something that I should have brought up in the video where I talked about Xbox, and I didn't realize it until later, is that the movie industry and the television industry essentially had it organically turned into streaming because it makes sense in that, because it's how we consume that content. It's very quick content. We watch it really quickly and it's done. That's it. I don't need to own it because I'm probably only going to watch it once, so I don't need to have it to sit around on a shelf or in a digital library. A large reason why a lot of people got rid of buying DVDs and DVD players and Blu-ray players and all of that stuff is just because it took up too much room and it was too expensive. It was wasted money. You bought a Blu-ray player, you barely even fucking used it. Most people were watching TV and things like that at the time. So when these streaming services came out, it made watching things far more accessible than they ever did or than they ever were before. And that's another part of it as well. It was the accessibility. It was because watching a lot of these movies at home, watching a lot of these television shows, if you didn't have these services like HBO and stuff like that, it was incredibly inaccessible. It was really difficult to get a hold of them. Some of them were on completely different services that you couldn't even have access to in the first place if you had something like Comcast and it was actually something that was on DirecTV or whatever it was. So the accessibility was a service issue that was on the side of that as well. So streaming services, Hulu, Netflix, all these other ones, they essentially solved that problem for the users by putting everything all in one place and giving everybody instant access to everything. That's why it was an organic move from people to go from buying DVDs and paying for all these different channels to just watching Netflix or just watching Hulu. It made things very easy. That problem of accessibility doesn't belong it doesn't exist in the games industry. So there is no moment where there's going to be this organic shift where everybody wants to start using streaming services like they did with music, movies, and television. There were reasons, many different reasons, why everybody switched to those services, and a lot of them were just natural because it was just so much more convenient than what they were doing before. Buying video games is already incredibly convenient right now, and it takes us a lot of time to finish a lot of these games. So there's never going to be a natural reason for us to want to go and just everybody move to subscription services like everybody did with movies, music, and television. So the only way that you can get people to move over isn't organically, it's inorganically. Do you pick up what I'm laying down right now? It's something that's not going to happen naturally. So the only way that you're going to be able to make it happen is if you force it upon them. There is no other option. That's it. There's no other option. The only way these services work is if they put a gun to our head. How do they do that? They increase the prices of everything aggressively, consistently, constantly, and to the point that it's completely out of reach for the normal person, where it leaves you with only one choice, and that choice is to buy xCloud and stream it on your fucking $15 tablet. That's it. Castaway, thank you for the prime. That was my TED Talk. They're already out of reach for me. That's the plan, my friend. That is the plan. That's why I very specifically make sure that I take out the time to talk about how a lot of these services and a lot of these games and a lot of this hardware is entirely inaccessible for people that are in areas like Africa, South America, Southeast Asia, and that's on purpose because those are the first people that they can target, and those are the first people that they can just push into a corner. So they're going to try to pretend like they have all these different excuses, like, oh, it's the Trump tariffs, oh, it's this, oh, it's that. And this is their fucking plan, dude. None of this is because of economic conditions. Fuck off. You guys just laid off fucking 9,000 employees. Xbox has laid off some odd like 20,000 employees over the past like 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. So, out of curiosity, if they laid off 20,000 employees, we'll say they had an average salary of like $200,000. Man, them economic conditions, huh? I think the future, I think I'm future-proof with my backlog up to at least 5 years. Yeah. Let me see this. I think I missed another one too, didn't I? Have you heard of Wayward Realms yet? I thought I had a sponsorship for that. I don't. I thought that sounded familiar. No, I haven't heard of that. No. Thank you for the 2. Boiling frog theory. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the 20, man. Super generous of you. Appreciate that. Hydro Cannon Gamer. Appreciate it, man. More like 100K. Microsoft doesn't pay that well. Oh, they fucking do. In fucking Redmond? What are you talking about? There's no shot that they're hiring people for less than that, especially if you're talking about people that I mean, all those positions that they got rid of were all in tech roles. Can I help you, sir? Sorry. Don't worry. It's my remote for my AC. Cat's hungry? No, I already fed him. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Call of Duty. I already saw that. This chick was totally right, by the way. She tried to stand in the way of this. She tried to do her best. She tried to make sure that, you know, like, hey, we need to block this transition with Xbox and Activision Blizzard. And the judge that resided on the case blocked the FTC, and that judge's son works at Microsoft. The system over here is so fucking busted. I mean, literally, I mean, she's gone on a fucking... She's been doing victory laps lately because she came... Like, literally what she said is she's like, this is going to directly result in higher prices to players, jobs lost for developers, and all of their major layoffs from these companies, as well as a bunch of other different harms that are going to come from this acquisition. And everything that she said came true because it was pretty obvious that's exactly what's going to happen. Battlefield hit on COD was hella funny. Oh, are you talking about the who are those guys? How's the game doing, by the way? That's crazy for a first peek. And here we are on Friday. I mean, people are just now starting to get out of work. This is the first wave. It's going to dip, and then it's going to come back up real big here in a minute. It's going to be crazy this weekend. It'll get over 1 million players this weekend. For sure. Metal Hellsinger Studios shut down. I saw that. What else? Oh, I guess there's also rumors. God, dude, honestly, it hurts. It hurts for me to be so right so often. That's what it is. It hurts for me to be so right so often, so consistently, and for everything that I predict to almost always come true. So they have credible information that next generation Xbox consoles might not be happening at all from Sneaker SO. This is somebody that, like, essentially anytime that there's any bad Xbox news that gets leaked, it almost always ends up being true coming from this person. And over a year ago, he called this. I know I did. Over a year ago, I had said that I wasn't really sure if we would actually see a next Xbox generation or not. Even though Xbox has said that they're working on it, and they likely still had it going on in the background, I think you got to understand, man, the less available they can make Game Pass on their hardware, the more it's going to push those people to go buy that stuff somewhere else. And there are a lot of people, by the way, there are a lot of people that have gotten used to not paying for video games and having Game Pass. And you know those people exist because they're the ones that are still defending it and fucking swallowing swords over on Twitter right now. Black guy. Thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1s. Insanely generous of you, brother. Thank you so much. Make sure to thank them. Make sure to thank for the gifted subs. Rambling with $5. Lena Khan on ABK exclusivity against Xbox. She had a better case on prices and Linux support. And that was never mentioned in the court case. It's usually how it fucking goes. Do I actually think that they're going to cancel the hardware this year? I don't know. Personally, it doesn't make any sense for them to continue making hardware right now. Why? Why would you release yet another console that is likely going to underperform in the market already? You have no hype behind any of your brands. Like, this is the one thing that I don't think a lot of Xbox gamers or people really take the time to think about. When you go to buy a console, and this has always been the case, when you went to buy the PS5, when you went to buy a PS5, when you went to buy a... No, fuck that. Let's go all the way back. The one thing that I don't think people really understand is that when we think about a new console coming out, almost always we are looking forward to very specific things that are going to be releasing on that console. When you bought a PlayStation 3, you were thinking about those next-gen games, the sequels to your favorite games, the games that you knew that PlayStation and Sony could make that you were looking forward to on that console. There were people that were stoked about Final Fantasy and all these other different things, right? The next Metal Gear Solid and et cetera, et cetera. That was actually a launch title for that console. Same thing goes for the PlayStation 4. Same thing goes for the Xbox 360, the Xbox One. They don't have that anymore. If you're buying a new Xbox Series console or whatever the next thing that they're going to make is going to be called, whatever dumbass name that they come up with, what are you looking forward to buying on that thing? What are you looking forward to playing on that game? Third-party games? Fuck, if that's the case, go get a PC. The whole reason you buy these consoles is because you're typically looking forward to the games made by that company for that piece of hardware. Xbox doesn't have that identity anymore. They're a third-party publisher. Why do I need to buy it? I can go buy a fucking PlayStation and play Xbox games. And I think people don't pay attention to that. I don't think they realize exactly what the impacts of something like this is going to look like. I really don't. Oh my god, I can't believe they actually finally fixed my thing, so now I can actually scroll chats. This is actually crazy. Good Widget, thank you for the tier 1 gifts again. Thank you, appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. A couple super chats here. Let's see here. Koss, thank you for the super chat. Did you see that Black Ops 7 beta censored the mention of Arc Raiders and said it was a bug? Arc's response was hilarious. Yeah, I have the tweet up here. Thank you for the super chat. Rambling with $2. Also, FTC chose that judge. Of course, they fucking chose that judge. It's like I said. These American institutions are fucking rigged as fuck right now. They're rigged as fuck. And by the way, I hope you guys know, it doesn't matter who's in office. It's always rigged. It's just rigged for somebody else, depending on who's in office at the time. That's all it is. I mean, like, like, you're gonna see some of the most heinous shit happen to, like, some of the weirdest, dumbest, how the fuck did they let this happen? Why would you let this company buy this company or whatever? Depending on who their fucking donors are, right? Like, if I'm not mistaken, the ABK deal happened during the Biden term. Microsoft and Bill Gates are major backers of the Democratic Party. No fucking shit, it got through. What are you fucking kidding? Just the same thing goes is if Saudi Arabia right now is coming in and buying a large American company. They're pretty tight. They're pretty tight with Donald Trump. That's how this shit fucking works. It's so fucking rigged over here, man. It's such bullshit. Non-veteran with the 1999 just got overtime payday. Here you go, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. $20. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. No chat showing on stream. Hey, good point. What the fuck happened there? See if we can fix this. Hi, buddy. Are you having fun rubbing your face against the microphone? Jeez, you are going nutty, bud. You're going crazy. You're going crazy on that microphone. You just need the scratches that bad. His like fucking tongue is like licking back and forth. Are you itchy? I know what it is. You itchy? There we go. Oh, now you're on my face. Get out of here. Come here, dude. Yeah, I know. Your life is hard. Face chat. That's a new meta, by the way. I hope you guys know that. Let's see here. I think it's really so. I wish I could find the original tweets with this, but essentially, the developer that's working on this game had originally shared this art, if I'm not mistaken, and like they shared their pixel art, and it was an image like this, and then somebody else like replied in the comments and said like beautiful, and then showed like Sora or Grok like recreating it like it was an active video game. And then the dude got all fucking pissed and was just like, get your fucking hands off my game. And then somebody was like, I bet you can't even make it, but AI can. And then now the guy is making the game. Like, damn, okay. That escalated quickly. That escalated quickly. I'm interested to see what kind of game it's actually going to be. I guess it's going to be a first-person RPG. Starhelm Studios, retro, first-person, pixel graphics, dark fantasy. Yeah, I would be all about something like this, man. I wonder if it's going to be, I hope it's going to be open world. I think that'd be really cool. You know what I just really like? What I want with some of these games, and you know, it's something that I kind of miss really badly. I really miss it when RPGs had less context. I miss it when RPGs had less context, and I miss it when instead what we would get is a game that we just honestly didn't really have a whole lot. We just didn't know what was going on. And you had to just kind of discover that as you go through the world and discover what the main quest of a game actually is. I'm trying to think of some good examples of games like that I'd played in the past. But I think it would just be really cool to play a game where you just pick a class, right? You pick your class or whatever you're going to do, and then you just get dropped into the game, and it's just like, figure it out. Like, there's an adventure to be had. What that adventure is, that's up to you, my friend. That's up to you. Give me Elder Scrolls Daggerfall vibe. Yeah, something like that. I think it's also like what I want games to, what I think really what it is I want games to recreate the feeling of like when I was a kid and I didn't understand the context when I started a game, right? So like as an example, I remember when I first played Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, I thought it was the biggest game in the world, and there was never going to be anything bigger because I got lost. And in a lot of cases, you really didn't have a whole lot of context into what you needed to do, where you needed to go, how to unlock things, how to get into certain stuff. You know, things like that, like, you know, going into the temples and getting the different pieces of the Triforce, and then going it back through and having to do like the water temple and the fire temple and all that stuff as well. Like when you actually had to go like back in time or forward in time. A lot of that stuff was just like pure discoverability for kids. Like just because most of us probably didn't really pick up on whatever the like context clues were to move you along in the story. So if you actually made it to the end of that game, that's because you explored everything. Everything. I mean, you would listen to like some context clues, but like in most cases they were like, oh, you know, we think it's in this area or something like that. So good, man. So good. I think, you know what I think really gives me that initial, I think like Link to the Past is a really good example of that. The original Zelda on NES also, right? Like that was another game where you're just like, what am I supposed to be doing? What do I got to do? Like the original Zelda games were like straight up zero context, interact with the world, and that's how you figure your stuff out. It'd be cool to be able to wipe our brains for video games. Fuck, dude. If I could do that, I'd be playing Expedition 33 again. Kind of get that with Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but the problem is you still get like map markers and shit like that, right? The thing is, I still want a map, and I want to be able to mark the map myself and things like that to be able to at least have a context of like where I am and how I like where I am in like in the context of the world. But I don't want map markers. I don't want something constantly showing me where the main quest is. I don't want to fuck around with that stuff. Arrow's ruined games. Everything's on fucking rails. Every game you play today feels like it's on fucking rails. And it's so ironic to me when I hear, oh, this is an open world RPG with so much exploration. No, there's no fucking exploration. The game has a built-in fucking Google Maps and Garmin. Like you have a fucking you have a HUD showing me where I need to be at all times. That's not open world. That's not exploration. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. I need to play more of that game. The problem is that it was a little rough at the launch, right? So I wanted to give those guys a little bit more time. Did you play Hell Is Us? That's another one that I heard that I need to play. Oh, somebody brought it up. Somebody brought it up in my video. They had asked me because they saw like the cat walking, and they were like, "Did the cat just like disappear into the void because he like stepped behind my back and disappeared?" If you guys want to know where he goes, he likes to sit in the space between the back of the chair and my back. It's like his little like pouch that he just hangs out in. He's warm? Yeah, that's why he likes it. Ricardo Pisano. Thank for the $4.99. I wish I could play Elden Ring again for the first time with no knowledge of the game or help from the internet. Yeah. Drops over at Twitch for Battlefield 6. There will be drops on Twitch for Battlefield 6. I'll be doing that once we switch over to Battlefield. I got people that are like pushing and nudging me on the side because they want me to come over and start playing, because we're gonna be playing with Darth Microtransactions, my buddy DM, and the Act Man, if you guys have ever heard of him. Is Battlefield 6 worth it? Let me find out for you. Watch Asmon missing in Battlefield 6. Good lord. No shock collar for the cat if it misbehaves. Yeah, yeah. Maddie, place. Maddie, place. He missed a helicopter. Yeah. I saw this, and this is COD is the only game where keyboard hold on a second. COD is the only game where keyboard players feel entitled to shit. Controller players don't go to Valorant and CS and plug in a controller and expect to compete. We switch and use the intended device for the game. What is this like absolute fucking... There's so much like virtue signaling when it comes to video games and social media anymore. I guarantee that most players that are playing those games aren't switching because they're trying to compete. They're not switching because that's what's expected or the intended device to use for the game. There are probably plenty of people that are trying to complain and say that there needs to be better aim assist or needs to be better controls for controller. People that like to play on controller typically like to play on controller. I don't fucking know anybody that likes to play FPS games in particular on both controller and keyboard. For me, the minute I started playing on mouse and key, I can never play. I literally cannot play a first-person game on a controller anymore. It is impossible for me to do. It feels weird. I can never nail down exactly what the speed needs to be for the sensitivity. It sucks. I don't like it. They need less aim assist. It's just garbage, dude. And the thing is that like Call of Duty, what it is that Call of Duty. Do you guys want to know why aim assist is so strong in Call of Duty now? It's because they have fully capitulated to the movement crowd. Because the people that are so stressed on being able to break the fucking camera and spin around the goddamn camera and the whole fucking screen of the game like you're in a wash cycle. The people that love to give other people fucking motion sickness when they're playing a game. It's because those guys actually can't fucking aim. So they have to have... The whole reason they use that aim system is to break the aim assist and also to abuse the aim assist. If you watch anybody that plays Call of Duty, they're constantly weaving back and forth because they're using there's like a horizontal aim assist that they can basically break and take advantage of as long as they continue to move and keep it within the aim assist zone. That's why people do all the goofy movement, or at least why that started. And then after that, it evolved into people that essentially are playing games with both sticks turned inward, so your camera's just fucking spinning around and everybody looks like a goddamn top when you're playing the game. It has made the game entirely inaccessible to just the average player. Just the average Joe that wants to sit down and play some Call of Duty and play. That's why I think Battlefield 6 is going to fucking clear this year. I think it's going to do insane. Because all of the Call of Duty dads, which exist in far more volume than the Diablo dads, the fucking dudes that are like 35 plus years old, dudes that are in their 40s and 50s, that just want to hang out for a couple hours and jam a shooter with a couple of their buddies before their wife tells them that they have things to do.
I absolutely hate the fact that I
They don't
can't
want to
just
fuck around with this
load
game.
my BF6 beta settings for BF Retail.
Okay, Grandpa, that's quite the cope. Do you really think that's a cope? Notice that that's your response. Okay, Grandpa. Yes, that's the fucking point. That's the fucking point. I don't want to have to deal with any of that shit. That's not fun. It's boring. And it's for fucking... I don't know. Autistic Zoomers. On, like, 7 Adderall. Damn Zoomers. No, it's just like people's brains are fucking cooked. Like everybody needs to have like so much added stimulation that just the general play of playing a game is now far too fucking much for most people. It's for the clips. That's the other part too. In a lot of cases, what Call of Duty has done is almost completely capitulated to the movement crowd of their game because there's like content creators that are around that movement crowd, and without it, it can't make their gameplay look insanely dramatic and interesting. So without it, their content is largely boring. The reason why is because these guys can't talk. Have you guys noticed that? We talked about this, I think, on last stream. I fucking love watching Jack Frags. That guy can literally just go off on a fucking tangent and just talk for like 20, 30 minutes straight in a YouTube video about absolutely nothing while playing Call of Duty. And it's interesting, and it's engaging, and it's lighthearted, and you want to watch it. You want to watch it, and you keep watching it. But a lot of these Call of Duty content creators, these guys have to have a lot of shit going off on the screen constantly, and they got to make themselves look like they're fucking John Wick 24/7. And that's what this game has capitulated to. It's capitulated to that energy, and that energy is just not what I think a lot of casual people are interested in today. And by casual people, I mean older players. And the funny thing is that the millennial crowd makes up more than half of the purchasing power in gaming right now. Millennials and Gen X together, or millennials and above, make up like I think it's like 70 or 80% of all of the sales in gaming. So which way do you want the money to go? Which one do you think is actually more popular? Yeah, you don't like it? Go back to COD? That's the thing that like bothers the shit out of me. I actually saw something else with that, I think just today.
From the beta until, but they did change the movement significantly from the beta until now, and I kind of want to get you guys' opinions on it. So, the changes they made as far as movement significantly from the beta until now, and I kind of want to get you guys' opinions on it. So, the changes they made as far as from the beta until now, they reduced the momentum, so players can no longer carry significant momentum from sliding into jumps or bunny hopping. There's increased inaccuracy, so basically firing a weapon while jumping or sliding now results in significantly increased inaccuracy. Jump spam penalties, repeated jumps result in reduced height, making continuous jumping ineffective. They also did jump shotting penalties. Jumping then ADSing now incurs a substantial weapon sway. So basically when you try to jump shot, you try to slide, anything as far as movement wise, you get a penalty, especially with your gun as it's swaying. So that's the changes they made from the beta until now. You may enjoy it, you may not. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. I think Battlefield's goal was to make this a more grounded gameplay in general, more catered to Battlefield, and bring that more classic, slower pace Battlefield feel.
Yeah, the kind that you don't like. Like, these guys aren't going to be... The problem is that, like, folks like this aren't going to be able to survive on this game. Because, like, I think that the clear difference between, like, if you're going to be a Battlefield content creator versus being a, like, Call of Duty content creator is that I think that, like, Call of Duty, as an example, is much more, like, action-based. It's like, you know, you're just watching for the gameplay rather than watching for anything else. But if you're going to be trying to make content around Battlefield, motherfucker, you better be good at talking. You better have a personality. I totally think that people can be a Battlefield content creator. I totally think that that is absolutely a thing that you could do. It's not something that I would suggest people do. I think that people need to make sure that they're doing things to diversify their career. Otherwise, they find themselves attached to fucking one franchise, and the minute that franchise starts to sink, all of a sudden their entire career is up in flames. Which is a fucking problem. Most of these guys just don't have it. Well, and the thing is that for like some of these guys that have built their entire career off of Call of Duty, they've never had to learn how to have that personality to be able to talk about those kind of things, right? Like, you have to be able to extend further. And I think that's the problem that some of these guys are running into, is that they're like, wait a minute, why don't these Call of Duty players like me? I actually found this so funny. This is bait, by the way. This is bait from Hitch, but it's so funny to me.
Hey everybody, I just wanted to give my thoughts really quick on the Battlefield Call of Duty debate that people have been having lately in the world. We're talking about it more on stream right now, but personally I think right now that's not even close. I don't think anybody's really gonna be playing Battlefield. the 6th installment of them, because I don't really know anyone that played 1 through 5. So I doubt people are going to be playing 6, but I know a lot of people that have been playing Call of Duty. So we're playing
The best part about all of this is that like the best part about all this is that like while this is a joke, there are people that are saying this shit unironically. While he's totally baiting, like there are so many people that I've seen that have been saying this shit and actually meaning it.
we're playing Black Ops 7 right now, and if you want to talk more about how much better COD is than Battlefield, come on in, and we'll have a discussion, because we're going to discuss it right now. Like we're going to have a discussion right now while discussing it. So come on in, and we'll see. I mean, I don't think there's anyone really to debate with, because most people will be playing Call of Duty, but I'm sure there's one.
And the funny thing is that I would imagine that in some of these guys' live chats, most of the people probably aren't even going to argue with him, because they're already Call of Duty copers to begin with. So they're sitting there and they're like, true. Battlefield's not going to last. Nobody's going to want to play that game. Look at Battlefield 2042. You know, even bad Call of Duty games people still play. Like they're going to come up with all kinds of different excuses and things to be able to try to go around it. But like, oh, you just don't understand. No. Like, I can't believe that I've actually seen people say things along the lines of like, are we really just not going to give this Call of Duty a chance? We're not going to give them a chance, guys. A chance. What? I mean, like,
2 or 3 maybe Battle 6 guys out there. So
Battle 6.
If you guys are one of those,
Battlestar,
come on in and we'll talk about it some more.
So good. Fucking got me. I know that this is their single player review. Like, I understand. Fun Loving Criminal, thank you for the Prime. I understand that this is a single player review. I know that this is just them reviewing the campaign. But come on. But come on, man. We're talking about a game that flat out fucking bombed. That the vast majority of people thought that the narrative for the game was absolutely terrible. Who plays the campaign? People do. But, I mean, to be honest with you, why does IGN put out a campaign review? Why? Because they do it for Call of Duty just the exact same. Because in the case of Call of Duty, people are actually interested in what is the difference between the two, right? Is this year's campaign for Call of Duty actually good? Because sometimes they actually slide out a pretty solid campaign in Call of Duty. Battlefield's never really been known for that. I think the last good Battlefield campaign was probably something like Bad Company 1 and 2, but outside of that, I mean, I don't know, 3 and 4 weren't necessarily like that bad, but it's just, man, a 5. But I get that it's probably relatively generic, but it's a fucking first-person shooter action game. Am I expecting the game to reinvent the wheel? No, not necessarily. I imagine it just is something serviceable that might have a couple of cool moments, and outside of that, you're just using it to get used to the controls. It's a multiplayer first game. It always has been. And the funny thing is, all the players will come around and say, it's a multiplayer first. The multiplayer is all that matters. The minute that EA comes out and says we're not going to put a campaign into the next Battlefield game, everybody will lose their minds. Everybody will lose their shit. What? So you're not even making a game anymore. Now you're just selling me Fortnite. Yeah, you already fucking know. You already know. Fuck that, drop the price and give me multiplayer. See, that's the part that we wouldn't get, right? The dropping the price, if they were like, okay, we're selling Battlefield, the next Battlefield is going to be $40, but there's no single player. Fuck yeah, I'd be down for that. But we know that's not going to happen. Mediocre. Oh man, people fucking hate gaming journalists. I don't blame them in most cases. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 will have open matchmaking at launch and will have non-disbanding lobbies in multiplayer games. So they're getting rid of skill-based matchmaking? Is that essentially what this is? After all this years, it took Battlefield 6 competition for them to finally do it. It's so crazy that these are features that people have been bitching about and asking for almost 10 years. I had posted about this. Because somebody else had actually said, they said, holy shit, a former Infinity Ward developer claims that skill-based matchmaking was all Infinity Ward's idea, and they pushed Activision to initially get it implemented. It was the devs at Infinity Ward that made this decision. I was pushing back against it, unfortunately. But unfortunately, it was not working, on multiplayer. So apparently, like, the whole reason that skill-based matchmaking is even a thing is because the Infinity Ward devs were the ones that pushed it in, and then ever since then it was always stuck in there. And that's when they had got rid, and that was Infinite Warfare is when they started implementing all that stuff. And I saw this dev saying, like, I tried to push back against it, but I wasn't working in multiplayer, so nothing happened with it. And I said, in a lot of the talks that I've had with developers from Activision Blizzard, and there's been plenty of them that have reached out to me just for random comment, depending on different stories that I was talking about. In most cases, I will have at least one or two developers at some of these AAA studios that will reach out when there's some massive big shit that's going on with their company that I might be covering. And they'll want to give me some added context to tell me if I'm right, if I'm wrong, things like that. Tell me how far off I am or whatever it might be. And it's always respectful. These guys have always been nice to me. I've actually still yet to have any bad interactions at all with game developers. Game developers have always been great to me. But one thing that I've noticed is that, like, in most cases, these guys will say, they're like, the vast majority of us at the studio agree with this thing that you guys are complaining about. And you are absolutely right that it is a problem, and we all recognize it is, but we just cannot get it past executive management. It just won't happen. We try, but these guys have told me straight up, especially with Call of Duty or with Activision Blizzard, their executives call player complaints noise. Just noise. Static. You're listening to the static. These guys are going to buy it anyway. So they don't do anything about it. And they put their efforts elsewhere, usually into microtransactions. I haven't played Call of Duty since Black Ops 3. Came back during Black Ops 6, and the game is vastly different. Wasn't even fun. I'm gonna be 20, and COD doesn't cater to me. I don't know how it can for my generation. Indie games caught me, and I started playing Expedition 33. I love the game so far. How can people just say stay to the same game every single year around, especially for that price? Surprises me for my age. Fucking true, dude. Honestly, the most shocking thing that you said is that you're apparently like 19 or 20 years old and you're watching me. Good taste. Great taste. Actually, I would actually probably... I could easily see now. I'm going to withdraw the complaint on, like, brain-cooked Zoomers. I'm going to withdraw that. I actually think that there is far more content that speaks to younger generations in indie games than there actually is in AAA games anymore. I think that most of these AAA games, the problem is that they lead with the wrong assumptions and largely have a completely confused identity that they don't know who they want to appeal to. I'm 23 and I don't think we're all Tylenol babies. Is that what it is? Is that the differentiating factor? Is that the differentiating? Is it the Tylenol? True. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there you go then. Don't. Some Gen Z people are so stupid. Well, to be fair, plenty of millennials are as well. In more cases, I find younger generations to be a hell of a lot more based than my own. I'm Gen X. Lots of us are dumb. No, you guys are just assholes. Like, so many people in Gen X are just have been like, it's not all of them. I'm just generalizing, obviously for fun. Please don't take offense to this. But a lot of Gen Xers are straight up systemic vampires. Like they've drained they are draining everything from younger generations for like personal wealth. And I'm talking like at the upper echelon. We're talking like 1%ers and shit like that. Thank you for such a compliment. No problem. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. 5 months later, we've sold 5 million copies worldwide. Since then, your artwork, your stories, your cosplays, and your endless creativity has been loved and appreciated by all of us. And now we cannot wait, and now we cannot thank you enough. 5 million copies sold. I'm going to be honest with you guys. That's a travesty. This game needs to have 30 million copies sold. This game needs to be played by everybody. It needs to be played by everybody. And it's not even from like an income perspective, like, oh, these guys need all the money in the world. I mean, that'd be great if they had all the money in the world, but it kind of... Oh, you know what the funny thing is? You know what? Fuck this game.
ミレニアルズ are the main problem in football and gaming. They get into these cultures without ever knowing anything about them.
Game Pass. I forgot this game was on Game Pass. Which likely means that there was a bunch of people that played it on... Yeah, it released on Game Pass. Part of their... for them to be able to market the game... or it's not that for them to be able to market the game. Xbox purchased the marketing rights for Expedition 33. Part of that deal was them putting the game on Game Pass. So Xbox funded their entire marketing campaign. That sucks, dude. I would probably say, especially because Expedition 33, especially because Game Pass crosses both console and PC, they probably, they could have lost half of their sales. They could have lost half of their sales. The funny thing is, while I'm super happy that these guys sold 5 million copies, I do genuinely think that is way under what I had estimated. And the whole reason that I had estimated a higher number is because I didn't realize that it was on Game Pass. So when I first saw this number, I was like, "Oh, that's good for them." And then I was also like, "That's not as many copies as I thought this game should have, especially for how much this game had blown up." Like, everybody had been talking about this game. Everybody had been streaming it. Everybody has videos of the reactions to the fucking, things that happened in the game. Like, it's one of the most impactful. I'd argue it's the most important It's one of the most important games that's released in the last 10 years. I really feel that way. And it's for a lot of different reasons. It's for artistic reasons. It's for the accessibility reasons, for the price of the game. It's for how small the team was and what they were able to achieve. It's for the genre that the game was in. It's for the ways that it innovated within its own genre. It's all kinds of different things. There's so many different parts of this game that are just so, how the fuck does this exist? Like, where did this thing come from? This was made by the French? I didn't play it. Looks really good, though. It's fucking insane. It's one of the few games when I say, like, when people are like, oh, it's like overhyped. No, it's not overhyped. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. It reminds you that video games can be art. Did you hear the DL site has its own payment processor now? No, I didn't know that. Calm Storms Millennials. Thank you for the $5. Millennials are the main problem in humor and in gaming. They get into these cultures without ever knowing anything about them. You're not wrong about that. Fuck, half of millennials' humor is literally just co-opted from this fucking Chappelle show. Like, most millennial humor is them quoting TV shows that aired fucking 15, 20 years ago. This right here, man. So Astacross put out a video about how Bungie has two routes, and essentially for them to be able to save Destiny 2, they either need to start working on Destiny 3 and just say, fuck it, it is what it is, or they need to launch a Destiny Classic and essentially just roll back everything that they've done to let people like start over from the very beginning, similar to the way that they've done with like old school RuneScape. And I actually think that Destiny Classic idea is probably not really that bad, to be honest with you. It's really kind of sad to say that about a game that's, I mean, at least in my eyes, that's relatively young in comparison to other MMOs, but it works for other MMOs, and some people want to go back and have that classic experience and start over, and it also gives the developer a chance to essentially stop themselves before they made major mistakes. The problem, though, and this is what I don't think that these guys understand, is that Bungie has largely gotten rid of whatever data they had for a lot of those older builds. So, like, the stuff that they sunsetted, the stuff that they completely yeeted out of the game, the shit that people had paid for, the reason they can't bring any of that stuff back is because it just doesn't actually exist anymore. It's just gone. And we know that's the case because in their court case that they have had, where they've been getting sued recently, they got sued, I think it was like last year or a year before last year, for plagiarism, because there is a writer that essentially accuses them of stealing their work on a book that they had written. And I believe it was the entire story for the Red War and a few other things that are in a couple of other Destiny storylines. And Bungie has not been able to win that court case because they don't have the original build of the game anymore. So everything they had to show in court was actually some other person playing the game on stream, because that's the only way that they could actually present the material. Which essentially is going to make, which I think I found out that ended up not even being permissible in the court case. It's not permissible evidence. And since they can't provide the actual evidence, there's a really good chance that they're just going to lose that case if they haven't already. So they don't even have that stuff. So making a Destiny 2 Classic or a Destiny Classic in general is likely not real because there's so much content that they're not able to put back into the game because it doesn't exist. Because they're fucking idiots and they threw it away. Why would you do that? Like, you could have just had it on a separate server. You could have kept the data. It's so goofy. What are you doing? Who does that? Who throws away years of work and just hits delete? Bad management strikes again. It's just, wild. The guy is pulling it out of his ass if you look into it, though. This guy here, are you talking about the person that's suing them? Chances are, maybe. But the thing is that it doesn't really matter, because if they don't have the right evidence to be able to provide to the court, it makes it too difficult for them to be able to actually get through and win the case. My guess has always been that they use copyrighted material and found out too late. I would guarantee a lot of these companies do, to be honest with you. So anyway, Jake Parker, MED. I have no idea who this guy is. I've never watched any of his content or anything like that. But he says, hey, game designer and educator here and volunteer game dev. All opinions from players on the game. All for opinions from players on the game, but uninformed ultimatum opinions from content creators about what's best for the game and its player base won't and will never work when those creators have zero clue about how messy of a world that is. Why do people write like fucking theater kids? He's talking about how messy game development is. Jesus Christ. There is no magical flip a switch solution. I already know what he's going to say. He's going to go on to talk about how messy game development is, how long it takes for people to be able to do things, how difficult it is for them to change things, how it's impossible for them to change things on the fly. There's no ability for these guys to just, like right here, he's saying a quality Destiny 3 build would take at least 5 to 6 years out. And then he talks about how a Destiny Classic wouldn't work because, guess what, man? Like, you can sit here and you can make posts and you can be talking about people or you can be talking about the players and how the players need to be empathetic to how games are actually developed. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Try all you will, say all you want. They have no responsibility to be empathetic to you. We don't have to care how long it takes. All we know is that you've made mistakes and your product's not worth it. It is on you to deliver something to the market for us to buy. If it's not there, if you're not there to meet our demand, then we go somewhere else. The solution that you bring to the table is just wait and be patient. But the problem is that you're just wait and be patient has a price tag attached to it. You know what doesn't have a price tag? Me not playing your game. I'm sick and fucking tired of seeing these game devs trying to placate the audience, trying to gaslight the audience into continuing to pay for their mistakes. Guys, you just don't understand how hard our jobs are. Guys, you don't understand how difficult it is to make video games. Guys, you don't understand how long it takes. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and crowdfund your mistakes. Either get it together, either come up with a solution, or the players leave. Looking at Destiny 2, let's take a look. That's not a good number. That's not a good number. That is the lowest. This is the lowest player count the franchise has ever been at. This from my perspective, this is a collapsed game. And the thing is that because they've changed their monetization model, because they've changed their content model, because they've essentially changed everything about what they're doing with the game, they don't have a path out of it anymore. They don't have the reputation. And also on top of that, Marathon Marathon is top priority right now. So, like, they have to get Marathon out, and they got to get it out quick. And when Marathon is finished, and it comes out, after it comes out, the entire studio's, like, all their focus is going to turn away from Destiny 2 for just a little bit to make sure that they can just focus all of their energy on Marathon and keeping Marathon stable and supported if it has any success. All of that is just leading to Destiny 2 also continuing to be ignored for even longer. So this problem is only going to get worse, not better.
As a garbage truck driver, going to a customer's home, dump half the can and when the customer is upset I don't do the job free. I say ... well ITS hard.
Novotic, thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. I could never imagine myself as a garbage truck driver going to a customer's home, dumping half of the can, and when the customer is upset, I don't do the job fully. I say, well, it's hard. Yeah, just wait till next week. You don't understand. I'm sorry, the truck is full. I can't pick up your garbage this week. It won't have any success. Marathon is releasing right into the teeth of Battlefield 6 and Arc Raiders, dead game. Yeah, I think that Arc Raiders is largely going to be its biggest competition and its biggest problem because you're in a really weird position right there because you have a game that is your direct competitor as being like the casual extraction shooter, and I think that Arc Raiders has a much better vision for the casual extraction shooter than the other company does. Than Marathon. I don't think Marathon doesn't really resemble a casual game to me. Hey, Legendary, I've been away from the internet for a week, so I haven't been following your videos during that time. Have you played Ghost of Yotei? What are your thoughts? I have not played Ghost of Yotei. I've just been too busy with other games, and to be honest with you, I just really wasn't all that interested in it because homeboy Skill Up was getting some heat recently. I don't know if I saved his... I don't know if I saved it. I don't think I did. Somebody Somebody made a... Okay, it just doesn't work. Is it just broken? Yeah, okay. Twitter's just broken. That's great. Never mind. So I had seen that Skill Up had put up his review of the game, and there were people on Twitter that were fuming over it because he didn't like the game. And the reason why he said he didn't like the game was specifically because of the fact that, well, he's already played it. And he was hoping that the studio would do something, that they would change in some way. It's not necessarily that Ghost of Yotei is a bad game. It's just more Ghost of Tsushima, but with a worse story, at least from his perspective. And he basically said if you played the first game, you don't have to play the second one. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what his point is. And I totally understand where he's coming from. And honestly, I'm sitting in the exact same boat that, like, I've already played Ghost of Tsushima. I haven't finished it, but I know that I like that game, so I'd much rather play it than go play a game that's going to have a lesser story. So they didn't really innovate in any way. They never really changed anything in any way. From my perspective, they're essentially just doing what Ubisoft has been doing, which is just recycling the same game over and over again. And while a lot of people disagree with them because, well, hey, they want to make sure that, you know, they are, I don't know, keeping Ghost of Yotei is the best game ever right now. I had seen, I don't know if it was like Genki or somebody like that. It was somebody else. It was some other reviewer or whatever that brought it up. And they're like, I just think that Skill Up is just tired of open world games. And he plays a lot of games. And we forget that he plays a lot of games. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Stop trying to come up with excuses as to why somebody that you respect doesn't like something that you like. You don't have to constantly agree with people. Like, what is this? This entire fucking framework that is developed over the past 5 years in society of needing every single person within my sphere to completely ideologically align with everything and every fucking opinion I have drives me insane. It is the one thing that triggers me more than anything. The amount of like just, oh my God, dude. It grinds my gears. It grinds my gears. I cannot fucking stand it. Oh no, guys. Don't be mad at him. Don't be mad at him. And it's also like how quickly people will just like run off on a tangent on some of this stuff. It's a cult. The internet has become a cult in a lot of these places. It's fucking terrible. It's terrible. Obviously, I saw the whole drama that happened with Hassan and his dog and all that stuff just recently, right? And then you see Moist Critical come out with a video talking about it and, you know, being like, this is the way that it fucking looks. And then all of a sudden you see that dude's audience and the people that like him and the people that are defending whatever the fuck is going on. And I'm not going to pretend like I fucking know what's going on. I don't really care, to be honest with you. And you see them going and talking about how, you know, I've always liked Charlie, but now this makes me realize that he kind of ignored some pedo stuff before with some other companies. It's like the fact that like in one case there might be something that you disagree with somebody on, now you need to completely character assassinate them and create this entire fucking blackboard of all these connecting dots about how actually they're a terrible person and you knew all along, but this was the moment that you finally figured out. Fuck you. Like, fuck you. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Because Charlie criticized Assad and now suddenly he's an Israel supporter. It's just exactly what I'm talking about. Like all of a sudden, like there's just like wild tangents that people need to bring up to be able to justify why somebody they like is now somebody they don't like anymore. And they have to create an entire hierarchy for it when it's just like sometimes you can just have differing opinions because that's what people normally have. I don't think there's anybody that I know that we agree on everything. And there's a lot of the things that we disagree on that are like, in most places, you will see these people that, like, they'd be at each other's throats on social media instead. I mean, like, really good friends of mine, that if we were social media friends instead, and we didn't actually know each other, that, you know, we'd be on a hit list or something. Like, I'd be on a hit list, or they would. I don't fucking know, man. It's just, it's crazy how, like, everything has to have a fucking excuse for something else anymore. I don't know how people deal with it. Sorry, I had to rant there for a second. I've been holding that one in. Oh, actually, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity for me to continue on that crash out now that I think about it. This right here. This right here. This right here. Ubisoft canceled an Assassin's Creed game set in post-Civil War era, featuring a black assassin who was formerly a slave. Players would fight the emerging KKK. Leadership canceled it after concerns with Leadership canceled it with concerns to U.S. political climate and backlash over Yasuke. My immediate response to something like this is, one, holy shit, was everybody right? Like, it's not everybody was right. I talked to Ubisoft developers last year when I did my video series on Ubisoft, and when I was doing that, Scooby-Doosh. Thank you for the 50 Canadian, man. That's insanely fucking generous of you, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. When I talked to Ubisoft developers last year, one of the things that they talked about was how they had kind of noticed that the writing teams had become entirely obsessed with the shit that was going on in the US during 2018 to 2020. So like a lot of the George Floyd stuff and all that stuff. And they said like that was actually their motivating factor for like why they put Yasuke into Assassin's Creed Shadows. Originally, I don't think he was actually supposed to be in the game, and it wasn't really formed around him when they first came up with the idea for the game. Then it kind of like found its way in later. But a lot of it was built off of that shit that was going on in the US, and they were like, oh, and that's what I'm talking about in a lot of these cases where I say these companies are just co-opting your social issues, thinking that they're going to be able to sell you products using them later. That's why they're using these characters. That's why they're clinging on to all of these fucking human rights causes and all this other stuff. They don't really care about the fact that you are or aren't something or whatever it is. They don't care about any of this stuff, dude. All they care is whether or not you are going to buy something and whether or not that's going to be interesting enough to bring people in. And it just goes to show that these guys were so fucking brain rotted over all that shit that was happening in 2018 to 2020 that literally like their entire plan was just like black everything. And it's not off of, and I need people to be absolutely fucking crystal clear with me on this. It's not a bad thing that they want to have black characters in a game. But the problem is these guys want to have a black character in a game because they're black, not because they're a character. It's tokenism. And for some odd reason, people are just like, no, it's not. It's just like, yes, it is. It's so fucking true. Everybody knows this is the fucking case. Otherwise, these guys wouldn't be minimizing fucking Star Wars posters in China, okay? They wouldn't be deleting the black characters in shows that go overseas. They wouldn't be changing the colors of their pride flags and getting rid of them when they're putting their stuff over in Saudi Arabia or when they're putting their stuff over in China. What are you talking about? Don't be an idiot. Your causes are being co-opted by corporatism, all for the sake of giving more money to the few and not the many. Who the fuck do you fight for? Get your brain out of the gutter, okay? Get your brain out of the gutter. You are helping nobody at that point. And when I saw this, I thought to myself, this could have been a dope-ass game. This could have gone so hard. This is such an interesting and cool premise that if done with nuance, if done with taste, if made with skill and talent, would have slayed. I'd have played the shit out of this game. If it wasn't made by Ubisoft, for whatever reason, people saw this, and you see comments like, this would have been an amazing project for an AC game. Massive shame we'll never see it because of a few crybabies. I wish they went through with this game. You go to the quote retweets. We can't upset the racist being a genuine concern these days is actually demented. It's not the racists that are upset. It's the customers that are upset. It's the customers that are tired of buying games that are preaching to them about things that they are not signed up for to begin with. Nobody wants to pick up a game that's trying to teach them a lesson that they themselves already know and learn. And even the people that don't know or have learned that lesson, or maybe they are just flat out racist, sure as the fuck don't want it either. It's both. And on top of that, the other problem is that in a lot of cases, all this shit is just beating you over the head with a cudgel. They're not using any of this shit with any level of nuance. It is the most on-the-nose storytelling in the universe. And it sucks. And it's boring. And it's obviously artificial. And people do not want to buy it in products that they are purchasing. I'm not paying to be educated. I'm paying to be entertained. And this shit isn't entertaining. It's lame. I don't want to buy something that's lame. What is crazy about that? It has nothing to do with racism, but people want to run it around like that. Oh, it's a culture problem. It's not a fucking culture problem. It's a quality problem. There's plenty of games that have been able to touch themes like this and have gotten away scot-free because they're actually good. Nobody got pissed off about Django Unchained. Why? Because the movie was lit. It was fucking good. We have a cool game killing racist weirdos that we're living in a country full of racist weirdo. Fuck you, man. And like the thing is that you have it sucks for developers that they can't freely explore their creative vision and make a game in their preferred setting anymore. But after this shitstorm, manufactured hate, and even death threats on the Shadows developers, it would be insane to send them into another nightmare just after 2 years. Sad it has to come to this. Why are people pretending like Ubisoft, out of all companies, could possibly make a quality product? Why are people pretending like if Ubisoft made this game, it would have actually been good? This is a thing that is frustrating me to no end. We are talking about a company. We are talking about a company that has lost 90% of its value over the course of 5 years. They suck. They can't do anything good. Their games blow. The most impactful game that they've made in the last recent fucking decade is Rainbow Six Siege. That's it. They don't make very good video games. So why are you going and pretending that them touching a topic as touchy as this would be a good thing? It's like you're sitting around and you're saying to yourself, man, we could have got a Picasso from that artist on Etsy. We could have gotten a Picasso from that artist on Etsy. What? Some Etsy people are talented. That's fair. That's fair. I've been trying to come up with a good analogy for this, but I just haven't been able to find it. Because I'm like sitting here and I'm like, why are you guys talking about like you're gonna get some masterpiece from this company when it's a company that doesn't deliver masterpieces? Like I saw people talking about like, oh, we could have got Django Unchained. We could have got Django Unchained, but instead the racists ruined it. No, Ubisoft ruined it because their games suck. I would have bought this off principle. No, you fucking wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Because you guys didn't even buy Assassin's Creed Shadows. You had no problem fucking virtue signaling on social media, retweeting Elon Musk, thinking that you're dunking on the game, showing a receipt that you're going to go buy it when those sales went fucking nowhere. That Assassin's Creed Shadows tweet that they had where they like retweeted Grums and Elon Musk and they dunked on them, that thing had like 1 million likes or something crazy like that, and a bunch of people saying that they were going to buy the game based off of that entire thing. Yeah, how did that game do, by the way? Let me take a look really quick. You know, I saw a game do similar numbers like this. What was that game? Oh, you did less. So I guess you guys don't buy anything off of principle because it doesn't make any sense to do so. I've just been flabbergasted. That's the best thing for me to say. I've been flabbergasted by some of the shit that people have been saying about this. Fuck the grifters, fuck the incels, fuck every one of these YouTubers. What people don't understand The people on social media, myself included, by the way, we are not taste makers. We are confirmation bias. I cannot make a good game bad. I cannot make you not buy a good game. If a game is good on its own merits, that game will succeed regardless of whatever shit I talk on the internet. If people sat around trying to call Baldur's Gate 3 the worst game ever, it has gay characters, this shit is woke, ain't nobody gonna buy this, nobody should be buying this game. Do you guys think it still wouldn't have sold? Do you think if people went on crazy campaigns trying to cancel Baldur's Gate 3, that game would have failed? What? That's not how this shit fucking works. That's not how this shit works. This is how bad racism in America... I can't. If I read any more of it, it's just going to piss me off and it's going to put me on a tangent that I don't want to go on. It's all performative ethics. It's all performative ethics for social media likes. These people do not give a fuck about anything that they say. They don't believe in anything that they say. They want everybody to believe that they believe what they're saying. And they just want your likes. They just want your attention. And they just want to feel relevant. That's all it is. And these companies need to stop listening to them. Stop listening to them. Pay attention to your players. Pay attention to your sales. I really wish we didn't stop talking about this game. This is really a really good example of a game that very easily touches into a lot of very touchy topics and did it eloquently, with skill, with craft. It was fucking incredible. There is shit in this game, there are topics in this game that the rest of this industry wish that they could talk about, but they can't put more than 2 brain cells together to be able to talk about it. Insane game. Fucking incredible game. These people will see one company come up with the concept of something like an Assassin's Creed in post-Civil War and think they're going to get something like this out of people that have no talent to make something like this. You know, I never played it. Maybe I should. I absolutely fucking would. Metaphor is fucking fantastic. Absolute banger of a game. Absolute banger of a game. Battlefield 6 is EA's biggest Steam launch in history, passing 700,000 concurrent players in under an hour and finally dethroning Apex Legends for EA's all-time record. It is now their biggest launch on Steam, period. Y'all, have you guys noticed this? That the games that we're actually excited for, the games that we're genuinely interested in, the games that are actually delivering on the things that we're asking for are the ones that keep breaking records recently? Is that interesting how that works out? Is that interesting how that works out? What are your thoughts on Digimon Time Stranger's story? Is it doing well? I've been having a blast playing the game. I need to get further in it, though. The problem is I'm such a min-maxer with fucking leveling up Digimon and finding more of them and shit that I need to just like chill and like do more of the story stuff. I'm hoping that it kind of gets to more of a open-ish area. I know it's not going to go open world necessarily. I actually have no idea which way the game's going to go. Also, by the way, I just want to clarify something, right? Vince Zampella, he's the guy that works at Respawn right now, right? I'm almost positive Vince Zampella works at Respawn and EA right now. He's top dog at EA right now. Are you telling me that for whatever reason? Hold the phone. Are you telling me that the boss of Battlefield went onto Twitter because they've been having issues where people, essentially, if you're using the EA app to play the game, that it's saying that you don't have the right DLC and it's not letting you load the game, and the game has a bunch of errors and issues if you're using the EA app and it's crashing? So you're telling me that the boss of Battlefield, the guy that works at EA right now, goes on Twitter and says, I have yelled about the EA app people. Any suggestions on the next level of escalation? Asking the players, how should we elevate this? How should we escalate this anymore? And then somebody says, buy the Steam version, problem solved. And he says, I am playing on Steam. Yell at Andrew Wilson's face, please. It's not his fault. He's just as upset as I am. Like, bro is literally going on, and he says, also, I need to be thankful to the Battlefield community. The feedback has been instrumental in helping us shape something that we've been proud of to show. Keep it coming. Our journey together is just getting started. I also saw that these guys put in a server browser for custom modes. To be fair, might be an I'm on your side guys move. It's a fucking better move than not being on my side. Fuck, I'd rather at least you pretend. But I mean, like, you could say you could say it's an I'm on your side guys move. For him to go out and say specifically that he's playing it on Steam as an EA employee, that usually, especially of his position, is usually supposed to be like towing the company line. Any news on this yet, man? This is unacceptable. Nearly 5 hours post-launch. Can you refund and buy on Steam? Holy fucking based. Holy fucking... Dude, what the fuck? What? That's crazy. Vince is one of those? He's a rare one. I mean, the fact that you're telling me to diverge away from your own e-app says a lot that you're unable to fix the issue right now. Tells me that no. I mean, the fact that he's telling you to diverge away from his own EA app is basically him saying that, yeah, that it's going to take too long to fix and you need to go to a better platform. He's just telling you to go to a better platform. He can't spell out the last part. But if the guy that's running the fucking studio is the one that's playing it on Steam, I mean, you put 2 and 2 together, it's 4. The answer's 4. I know that math has changed over the past few years and people have had a difficult time with that. I like that this guy comes to the wrong conclusion there. So you're telling me it's going to take a lot longer. Judging by the way I've yelled at the EA app people, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that he doesn't like those guys. And also, I would almost guarantee... I wonder how many of these developers that are working at these larger publishers that have their own launchers, I wonder how many of them like the fact that the company has its own launcher. And how many of them would rather it just be on Steam. I'd say 0. I would almost guess that's probably the case. Because imagine being these guys that are trying to, fucking triangulate all this stuff. And they're like, okay, here's the Steam version. And the Steam version's just done. Steam's like, okay, yeah, it's cool. It's taken care of. And then, like, meanwhile, they're like trying to push a fucking Baldur with their own internal people for their own internal application. The Saudi prince just added EA app to his hit list? No shit, that's probably a really good chance. He wants people to go play the game. Crazy. No shit. Yeah, I know. That's wild, dude. I actually did. I liked this because I saw the initial, like at least the initial context, but I didn't realize like how much further that goes. That it's just like, holy shit, dude. That's crazy. I just hate it. All of a sudden, I need a stupid launcher. I think the vast majority of players, I don't think it want to have anything to do with it. The EA app breaks everything on PC while running a game. I've just gotten sick and tired of secondary launchers to the point that if a game has it, I largely just won't even engage with it at all.
Bro, I'm not kidding. I did an interview yesterday. I don't want people to hear this besides you guys. I did an interview yesterday, and the last line they wanted me to say was, "I'm super excited for Call of Duty Warzone." And I handed the microphone back. I said, "I'm not saying that right now." Yo, I've never got a funnier stare in my life. They're like, "Wait, really?"
Damn, I actually kind of love this guy. I mean, here's the thing. Like some people are like, you know, what is there to even be excited about? Right? But at the exact same time, the thing is that they desperately want to try to get these guys. And here's the thing. Battlefield's no different, right? Like, these companies are trying to use the exact same tactics. Like, they did a hype trailer. But the difference here is these are all genuine clips of content creators that they had just essentially had grabbed from all over the internet, right? Where they had grabbed their streams, they played their videos in the background. But this is all genuine reactions, right? Like, this is people that are actually playing their game. Now, mind you, all of this stuff is like live streams. Like, they're really pushing on streamers for a lot of this stuff to be able to hype them up and whatnot. So, like, all these guys want to use content creators to be able to try to sell you a game, obviously. But this is forcibly trying to get content creators to sell you a game in the most inauthentic way possible. Hey, we need you to look into the camera and we need you to tell everybody that you're actually super excited for this. Like, and in some of these cases, these guys are probably not actually being paid, right? I mean, like, some people are probably going to think that this dude is getting paid to come to the event. In most cases, they're not. They just get free access to the event. You usually don't get paid to come to something like this. You'll get a sponsorship post, but not a sponsorship at typically. They're getting paid with access. Do we know that for sure? Oh, they're getting paid with access. I see what you're saying. Those are two separate things, not paid and with access. I see what you're saying. They're getting paid because they have the access, is what you're essentially coming out with. If you don't play ball, you won't be invited back. Yeah, essentially, that's usually what they're trying to work with. But I think in some cases with some of these content creators, they're big enough to be able to push back and say no and ignore it, right? And be like, I don't, okay, what are you going to tell me? You're going to tell, like, like some of these guys can have a backbone, and like literally Activision can't do shit about it. I mean, if Tim the Tatman's like, I'm not going to say that I'm excited for the game. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to, say what you want me to say into a microphone. Yeah, there's probably a pretty good chance that, they're going to still invite the guy back because it's Tim the fucking Tatman, right? Access journalism. And here's the thing. It's real bad for guys that are in Call of Duty because for them, for most of the people that are in the Call of Duty sphere, their identity, their brand, and their income is entirely based off of that game doing well. And if that game doesn't do well, if that game actually does fall outside of if the game falls out of popularity, they directly suffer as a result of it. And you've seen content creators in the Call of Duty sphere nearly across the board lose viewership in a tragic fashion. I mean, we're talking massive drops. We're talking dudes that like 3-4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, were farming like 1 million, 2 million, 3 million views on a video. They were probably averaging 500,000 plus views on a video, and now their uploads are getting like 18 or 20K. Look at Among Us. Yeah, it's another really good example. Except for that, the difference with that is that there's like, that's a very limited game, right? Like the people that actually looked at that game and thought for whatever reason they'd be able to build a career out of it. Some people did, but the people that recognize you can initially build a career off of a game when a game is like brand new, but you have to make sure that the first thing that you do is you just constantly rip the Band-Aid off and try to expose your audience to other things that you think they would find interesting, or other things that you find interesting is really what you need to do. Because if you can grow and create a community that just likes hearing you talk about things that you're interested in, you're going to have a lot easier of a time. Not all games have legs. Not all games have lives. A lot of these guys covered once popular games that died. Yeah. Don't polarize yourself, essentially. Yeah, that's really what the best thing is. I've had some people ask me, like, what did you do when you got started? When I first got in, I did actually I did limit myself initially, and I said that I was just going to talk about, like, ARPGs. That was the thing that I was going to be interested in. Come to find out, I actually am not that good at figuring out all of the, mathematics and shit like that behind ARPG loot. I'm not a build guy. I can't make builds for myself, which ultimately makes me very uninteresting when it comes to ARPGs, right? So I can only talk about them from like a game feel, narrative, and business perspective, which really isn't all that interesting in that kind of field. But that didn't stop me, because that's essentially what I had talked about, and I kind of did like Diablo 4 related news when I first got started. But the plan was then for me to go and then branch out to just RPGs in general, and I'm like, I'm gonna be an RPG channel, thus the name Legendary Drops, right? Then the plan was to continue to focus on RPGs, and then as I continue to talk about them, I would splash in some random topics here and there, even though I knew that those videos would fucking bomb and do bad. But I needed to do it regardless, because I wanted to make sure that people knew that I wasn't just interested in RPGs, that I was interested in wider gaming news, that I was interested in other genres and other games and all kinds of shit. My pop-off point, the thing that really launched me, was my coverage of Baldur's Gate 3. But once I saw Baldur's Gate 3 starting to dip in like content, like people weren't really watching it anymore, that was the moment that I just ripped off the Band-Aid and said, fuck it. We're going completely just general video game industry, whatever. Just a variety channel. We're going full variety channel now. And that's what I did. And that's the best thing that you can do. Variety is the spice of life, my friends, and it's also something that gives you a lot longer legs in content creation, I can tell you that. Otherwise, it makes it really difficult to actually come up with content. And that was a good and what a good decision that was, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I saw that, but I didn't recognize you since you had no beard. Yeah, and also it was a smart thing for me to do too, because it kind of kept me which this is something in hindsight, just to give you guys a little bit of insight. It also kept me relatively isolated on the internet, so I wasn't exposed to like too many people too often in some cases. Obviously, randomly, Asmongold would come across one of my videos and then watch it, which then would expose me to more people. But it helped me stay somewhat obscure as I learned to be able to talk to the internet and learned how to be able to talk in front of a camera and a microphone and feel like a little bit more natural while doing all this. But the problem is that I think like games like this, especially like Call of Duty, like some people have that like magnetism. Some people have that thing, whatever it is, that charisma that's necessary to be a content creator. That extra personality that's needed to be entertaining, to be an entertainer. I think that's a better way to say it. But I think that like largely because of like how that game was back in like 2018, 2020 and stuff like that, like skill-based gameplay really took off. And personality took a backseat for a while. And now I think a lot of content creation is more moving towards more personality, more opinions. People want to know who you are, what you're actually about, all that kind of shit. And I think there's a lot of people who are going to have a really difficult time making an adjustment to some of the things that are going to be happening with like YouTube and streaming and stuff like that in the future. I think people are becoming less and less interested in skilled gameplay. I think the reason why people were so interested in it before was because they saw it as a means to be able to get into a career. I think that what happened is that especially with Call of Duty, especially with Fortnite, like people saw Fortnite, they saw Call of Duty, they saw Valorant, they saw like they saw all these shooters and shit, and they were like, bro, this is how I can make my career as a content creator. So they watched these like high skilled guys trying to be like them, only to realize that the ceiling to be able to reach something like that and be able to start a career from that point is like next to impossible. It really was a wake-up call. It was. It really was a wake-up call. My algorithm got synced with Asmon, so YouTube recommended you before Asmon watched
My
you.
algorithm got synced with Asmon, so YouTube recommended you before Asmon watched you.
I actually don't know if that's the case. You say that. And thank you for the super chat, by the way. You say that. But what video did Asmongold react to first? Most people don't realize that dude reacted to like my second video. Like the second video I ever made. It was so fucking weird. I was like, what the fuck? What is this? And by the way, it did like nothing. I did not. One of the things I'll tell people, some folks will be like, oh man, like Asmongold makes careers. He makes people. And like I can definitely say in some cases he definitely can, and he definitely will. And the exposure that you can get through him, if you're actually good at what you do, like definitely can give you a big audience. And you will find a lot of people that will discover you from him. And there's a lot of people that are here that did discover me through Asmongold for sure. He was not the reason. He did not help me like explode at the very beginning. I mean, he helped me in a different way, not from viewership. Like the first video he reacted to of mine, I got like 300 or 400 subscribers from. Like that was it. Not like background NPC. Like I mean, she blew up. He watched one of her videos and she got like 100,000 subs or something crazy like that. Like instantly. It was wild. And then he reacted to me again, and it was the same thing. Very, very, very small group of people that actually like subscribed to my channel. And it was through like mostly like constant exposure more than anything else for me, I think. You still got to be good to get people to sub and like. Yeah, like you're not going to have somebody just watch a video and then everybody goes watch that person from now on. Brendan Hurth, thank you for the $49.99. Love your videos, dude. Thank you, man. Holy shit, that's insanely fucking generous of you. You guys are fucking wild today with the gifted subs, man. Holy shit. Or the gifted subs and the super chats. Thank you for the dono, man. She's a girl. She makes good videos, too. Oh, no, she's super nice, actually. I talked to her recently because she was getting ready to sign up with Mythic. No, she makes good videos. Okay. All right. Let's, You and I watch the same shit, I guess. Maybe. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. True.
HE and I watch the same shit, I guess.
We'll watch a short video. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that I really wanted to talk about or react to. We already talked about the Megabonk stuff. I guess that the new Lord of the Rings game that's in development right now is being funded by Saudi Arabia. I don't know why people want to make this such a big fucking deal and pay attention to how these guys, I would imagine that probably means that these guys want it to be a good game. A brand new Lord of the Rings game is in development and has been for some time. Sources close to Insider Gaming say that the title will at least be partially funded by Abu Dhabi Investment Office. This funding should roughly equate to $100 million, give or take. The deal has been in the works for the last year, and while it's not signed yet due to a number of moving parts, it is said to be more official soon, and it could be as early as next week. Regarding the current funding of the game's development, it has been funded internally. As far as what the game will be, sources don't want to say too much. What they did say, however, is that it was a third-person action game that was designed in a way to compete with Hogwarts Legacy. I'm interested to know who's... Yeah, like other people ask, who's making the game? That's a really good question. In addition, the ADIO, it is said that multiple parties are involved in the game, including Embracer, Revenge, and other studios. Embracer has... you have to keep in mind, anytime we talk about Lord of the Rings anymore, Embracer is involved in the conversation because Embracer owns... They own Lord of the Rings. Embracer owns the rights to Lord of the Rings IP for video games since 2022, and it has paid nearly $400 million for it. It has since been licensed. It's since licensed the rights out to other companies to produce titles, including the much maligned, Lord of the Rings Gollum. We contacted for a statement. Embracer says a general rule: we do not comment on rumors or speculations. Revenge, one studio, said to be involved with the game, also declined to comment on rumor and speculation. So, you don't have to worry. It's not Embracer making the game. It's somebody that licensed the Lord of the Rings IP to make a game. So, who knows who licensed it? But if it's a company that's making a game to compete with Hogwarts Legacy, I would imagine it's probably a relatively large publisher. Did you enjoy Hogwarts Legacy? I thought it was an awesome game. I fucking loved that game. I thought they did a great job with it. The controls felt good. The combat felt good. I thought the storytelling was really well done. I liked the skill system and the spell system and all that stuff. I thought it was really good. I think the world was incredible. I need to finish it. The game was fire. People are still out to get at anyone who plays that game. They're fucking morons. They're so stupid. One, I'm buying a game from Avalanche, or not Avalanche. Is that who made it? Was it Avalanche Studios that made it? I can't remember what the name of the studio. I'm buying it from the studio that made a video game. Okay? And beyond that, I don't fucking care who wrote the story originally. And because I play the game doesn't necessarily mean I then sign up for everything that person says and does. And what does it fucking matter to begin with? So stupid. Hogwarts Legacy was better than I thought is going to be for sure. I got flamed to the point where I also played it at the time. Dude, well, fuck him. Fuck him, DM. You play whatever you want to play. You have fun playing the games that you want to play. Not everything has to be about fucking social justice and politics, but people want everything to be about it. People want everybody to be involved in it. People want everybody to be fucking labeled as somebody, as something that's tied to some cause, and it's just so damn exhausting. It just makes everything so damn exhausting, man. Give me a Lord of the Rings Total War. Thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. That'd actually be pretty cool. That shirt's making me go berserk. I love this shirt. I have a second berserk shirt as well. I have 3 actually, now that I think about it. Technically, the third one's actually a Lorna Shore one where they licensed the berserk imagery for their shirts, which is fucking dope. Yeah, I don't know, man. It'll be really interesting to see who this goes to. I'm just wondering, in addition to the... I wonder who's licensing it. A game to compete with Hogwarts Legacy. Well, it's not going to be WB, right? Because why would WB make a game to compete with their own game? I mean, unless for whatever reason WB was like, fuck it, we're going to make another Shadow of Mordor. Right? I mean, maybe that could happen. Maybe it's EA. Maybe EA licensed Lord of the Rings and they were like, we're going to make a game that's, open world, Lord of the Rings, build your own character RPG. That'd be pretty sick. I'm trying to think about who else. You think THQ Nordic? It's either THQ Nordic or EA. I don't know. It could be some smaller independent company as well. Embracer Group? No, Embracer owns the IP. They're not going to license it to themselves. What? I mean, like, technically you do that if it's one of their, like, satellite studios that they have. Shift Up. We can only pray. Could you fucking imagine Korean Lord of the Rings? Gunnar of the Rings? Good lord. Absolute fucking cinema. How incredible would that be? How absolutely insane would that be? My God. I've seen it recently. I didn't grab it. I should have actually. Maybe I did like one of the posts. Hopefully I did. If I didn't, then I'm an idiot and I apologize. I apologize for being built. I did. So I've seen, and like, the funny thing, I actually, on social media, there are people that like Synth Potato as an example. There's tons of posts of his that I agree with, and then tons of ones that I don't agree with, which is how I like to be able to keep my feed. I like people that are on there that I can either agree or disagree with at any given point, right? And it's like, if Ghost of Yote made Atsu look like this, the game would have sold 1 million copies by now. I mean, actually, the funny thing is, like, as people are gonna fucking be, they're gonna be weird about it. I get it. But I'll be honest with you. If they made Ghost of Yote the exact same game it is right now, at the quality it's at, as pretty as that game is, as solid as the combat is, and the gameplay itself, like, mechanically, Ghost of Yote is a fantastic game because it's essentially just Ghost of Tsushima. If you made Ghost of Tsushima with huge titties, I mean, yeah, it probably would have sold really well. I'm like, yes, it would. It would have sold really well. I mean, like, yes. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, if your only issue with a 50-hour action game is that the protagonist is not attractive enough, then you should never be allowed to partake in video game discussion discourse anymore. I don't think that people realize that when they talk like this and when they like, while this might feel like a throwaway comment, the problem is, like, shit like this gets a bunch of engagement because a lot of other people agree with it. And the funny thing is that they're not agreeing with this. They're not agreeing with this. Like, this isn't the part that they like the most. This is the part that they like the most. They want to push that idea and push that message that these people shouldn't be listened to, shouldn't talk, shouldn't have an avenue to be able to even speak about what their tastes are. And the funny thing is that, like, while people want to sit around and try to shame these folks for being gooners, I'm sorry, those are customers. Those are people that have taste. It's a matter of taste. And if you're going to get pissed off over a matter of taste, it is what it is. And there are people that want this. And the funny thing is, as much as people are probably not going to like to hear me say it, the people that buy this, the people that buy the one on the right, would also buy the one on the left. Just as much. But the people that will, but the people that want to buy the one on the left don't always buy the one on the right. I mean, like, at the end of the day, people just like attractive shit. We like hot people. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why that's been like why it's like a weird thing now. Why do I need to make sure that everything in the world is adjusted to make sure that everybody else feels comfortable? Why do I care? These are products that I'm buying. Why do I give a fuck if it makes people comfortable? I want to buy. It's something I want to buy. It's a product. Most people don't even, it's not even about that. And most people aren't made to feel comfortable because they're seeing themselves reflected in a game. They don't give a fuck about it. They're there to enjoy themselves. They're there for escapism. They're there for fun. And in most cases, like, people aren't really thinking that deeply about something like this. Attractive people always sell products more since the dawn of time. Yes, look at commercials. I mean, fuck. We just had, like, how many years do we had of these companies running ads of, like, plus size models, and now all of a sudden they've all switched back to having Sydney Sweeney. I wonder why that is. It's a mystery. That's crazy. You guys ever noticed how, you know, for all the shit that people want to talk about all this stuff, think about some of the most popular female music artists. How many of them are bust downs? Not many. Not many. Most male ones are hot too. Yeah, they are. In most cases, yeah. Look at all of K-pop. True. True. You know, actually, I saw, did I like his tweet? I did. This got a lot of attention. This got a lot of attention. So initially, it was just a throw-off conversation where, you know, Zach had watched, like, this clip, I guess, in his free time of Mighty Keef, and he's like, because Ghost of Yote has been scripted into the culture war, it's seems people are attacking and defending it based off of the side on rather than the merits of the game. Tiresome and exhausting, especially when the majority of people, the majority of the conversation isn't even from the game. Right, so people took offense to this. Why are you acting like you have no part in this? What did he say?
Whenever I'm watching, like, a new trailer on my stream, and there's, oh my god, there's a fucking black person. Oh my god, there's a woman. And then I see my chat stream, and I'll read YouTube comments. It's not just my community, guys. There's a lot of people that think this. and everybody is spamming woke. They're like, oh, woke game. Whenever
But you clipped a 20-second clip with no other context of what the conversation is about or what he was talking in this video. And he very explicitly explains what his position on it is and why people don't want to have anything to do with these games and why people are upset about it. But they don't want to include the context. No, we need to make sure that we clip it completely out of context. Otherwise, it could sound like it was common sense. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like Asmongold doesn't play shit up. Of fucking course he does. He's an entertainer. Like, the fact of like people don't recognize that shit sometimes blows my fucking mind. He's trying to entertain his audience, so he is going to dial everything he says up to fucking 50. Like, he's gonna break that knob off the wheel because that's just what he does. That's how he's become so popular. That's who he is as a content creator, right? Like, when he sees something, he's like, I gotta play as a woman? Oh, God. Like, do you think he's that stressed? Like, and these people do. They think he's that stressed over it. When he's not. Like, he's definitely not that stressed about it. Like, would he rather play as a male character in a video game? Absolutely, he'd rather play as a male character in a video game. But that's taste. That's his taste. That's what he's interested in. He would much rather play, like, I like playing as female characters in games. I oftentimes will choose the female character option in most games because, well, they tend to look better, have better costumes, and in some cases, they're, well, hot. So I like looking at a hot character. Sue me, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. Perv, sure, I guess. Yeah, I do have working genitalia that has hormones that cause my body to enjoy looking at them. Like, people like you conscripted the game into the culture war. Because of people like you, we have to bear these retarded conversations. Stop acting like it's tiresome or exhausting to you. You and all your controversy farming tubers caused this. Fuck you. The only thing more pathetic than culture warriors are console warriors, so I guess you got me beat there. I played the game and judged it based on its merits of its gameplay. Same I do with every game. You can criticize the actions of the developers without applying bias to the game. This is the one that I saw originally. You said, do I have to play as a girl doing the Yote reveal? Whether you were joking about it or not, lots of dumbass, misogynistic dudes in your fan base use that to harass developers. You're not just a part of the problem, you're a key contributor to the culture war. I want to talk about the context of this accusation. Whether you were joking or not, some dumb, misogynistic dudes in your fan base use that to harass developers. So now you want to apply blame to him and call him the very reason why there's issues going on with the game or with its developers because he said a passing joke of, do I have to play as a girl? Oh, man. I still remember the moment. I watched some of his reactions to some of the games when they were first revealed. It was just a fucking joke. Dude's trolling. And you're like, yeah, but even if you're joking or not, you're causing real harm. People are going out and they're harassing the developers. During the launch of Baldur's Gate 3, the developers at Larian Studios, some of the most beloved people on the planet right now, everybody loved the game. The game was getting insane praise. Everybody was just going crazy. They were receiving death threats because Larian was pushing updates, trying to patch and fix issues with the game, and it was ruining people's modded save files when they still didn't have like actually like implemented the like in system mods, right? Like they didn't have any mods that were like part of their mod, like their own internal mod browser. Internal mod support. That's the word I'm looking for. They were getting death threats because people were losing save files because of no mod support when the game launched. The most beloved game in the last 10 years. The most beloved studio in the last 10 years was getting death threats over save files. You don't have to do fucking anything. These developers are going to get it regardless. It doesn't matter. So acting like some dude talking on a live stream, cracking a joke about having to play as a woman in a video game is somehow directly leading to all of these issues being caused in this industry? No. It's just social media brain rot and a bunch of people that are fucking psychopaths on the internet that don't deserve and also probably shouldn't be allowed to have access to the internet in the first place. Like, you're literally just trying to create a demon because you think it makes you look good on social media. This is all based on relevance, nothing more. Like you could fucking spill milk and you'll get fucking threats from people online. Like, to be honest with you, I feel this way at the very least. I feel like I am relatively milquetoast with a lot of my stuff. I don't really push on a lot of lines that much because I don't really have like that deep of opinions on certain things, especially more like cultural things. Anytime I ever talk about stuff, it's usually based on people's taste, not necessarily like the culture war itself, right? So like if I'm ever talking about like, oh, well, people don't really like the progressive themes in this game, that's not me making a video saying like progressivism is terrible and I hate the left and all this shit. No, it's just me saying like, hey, it's obvious that in this genre, this audience is not looking for this and they don't want it. That's all I'm saying. It has nothing to do with anything else. So even somebody like me, I mean, I got people that are looking to find out where I am, who I am, where I live, who knows me, where my family is, all that shit. I mean, I have that as well. We all get it. Like, if you are on the internet, you get it. And that's just the nature of the internet today. So pretending like he's somehow the key contributor and without him, all of a sudden this stuff just starts to fall apart, you're fucking kidding yourself. You're fucking kidding yourself. What if I just preferred playing as a guy character? It would be one thing if Tsushima had a character creator where you lived out your samurai fantasy and Yote forced you to play as a woman. Maybe then I'd kind of seen your point, but like, damn, I loved creating my samurai and making my own. Still, it doesn't justify the anger or harassment the devs have to deal with. You don't know what it's like to be a bandicoot or a blue hedgehog, but you still play those games? Oh my God. The reason why people like playing video games as certain characters and why certain characters are more popular than others isn't based on the gender. It's just based on whether or not that character themselves is intriguing enough. This isn't being based off of whether it's a woman or not. I mean, maybe Asmongold's opinion on it is. If that's the case, that's just his fucking taste. And if you're going to get pissed off about somebody having a taste and they're just not allowed to say that taste out loud because they're a content creator and that they're weirdos on the internet that can take that and run with it, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not allowed to have taste. You're not allowed to have opinions anymore. Please keep your opinions to yourself. Otherwise, it's going to cause harm to the developers. But the reason why people have never talked about those things with Crash Bandicoot or Sonic the Hedgehog is because those characters were compelling in some way. There was something interesting about those characters. Also, on top of that, those characters come largely from a completely different time as well, where we were also much more interested in something else completely different at the time. But this is like such a weird fucking tangent. It's so disappointing. What the fuck is wrong with these freaks? I'm not going to scroll down anymore. So there's been a lot of posting of the clip of like the Charlie Kirk clip on any of this stuff. So like anytime there's any like culture war thing, there's like some of these like left-leaning folks that are throwing that clip in there and be like, ha. It's like, you're a fucking psychopath. Like, what are you doing? You have to be like super fucking careful when you're scrolling on the internet. I have to be really careful because I don't want to show like TOS stuff on stream, right? But yeah. Miserable people trying to fix the world. Yeah, that's how they fix it. At least that's how they think they fix it at the very least. How dare anybody disagree with lefties on anything? No, it's not even that, to be honest with you. That shit for sure. Like, I mean, people can call me a fence sitter all they want. That's just the internet in general right now. Yeah, I like loosely brought it up on the video that I was talking about, but like 90% of the internet is talking about getting things the way you want it or being mad about not getting things the way you want them. And that's just like the entire internet right now. So it's like, you know, for a lot of people, it's like, oh, how dare you criticize me? Well, how dare you criticize me? And it just keeps going back and forth. It's just like everything fucking today, man. It's so annoying. There's very little like nuanced discussion, and even things that we would call nuanced discussion have now turned into debate. And debate is nothing more than just gotcha moments. It's just whoever can say their shit the fastest, and whoever the one is the one that's stumbling on their words or is, you know, stuttering or whatever. Oh, they're obviously the wrong one because they couldn't come up with an idea fast enough as fast as I did. It's just searching for those moments where you can like make them look like an idiot on camera. That's all it is. Not even worth debating with, or not even worth engaging with debate extremists, left or right nowadays. It's really fucking bad. And the crazy thing is that like back in the day, which I mean, like, this is only just a few years ago, it feels like, I felt like conversations were a little bit more nuanced, a little bit more calm. But like now things are just like the temperature's just so fucking high that like there's just nothing worth watching anymore. Toxicity levels are through the roof. They are. So I wanted to watch this real quick. I had somebody share a story about this to me, and I wanted to just see what the actual context was of it. This is only a 10-minute video, so it shouldn't be all that long, but it's Discord just got hacked. So I know that Discord had a major data breach.
Probably just got an email.
So I wanna hear about it because obviously this regards to the whole privacy thing as well. It's a big leak. It's a big deal, and I want to know about it.
You probably just got an email that Discord got hacked. So I'm going to explain what got hacked, how to check what information of yours was leaked, and how to keep yourself safe. Because there's two major problems with this hack. One,
it was through someone Discord hired. Holy shit.
One of them is that Discord says the hackers were trying to extort a financial ransom from them. And the second problem is that Discord's email, in my opinion, so I don't get sued, is straight up lying to people. So first, so we understand what's going on, if you didn't get this Discord email, congratulations, you're safe. For now, but a lot of you probably got this email from Discord saying, hello, we're reaching out to you because of a recent security incident on September 20th involving your personal data. Specifically, an unauthorized party, a hacker, gained limited access to a third-party customer service system used by Discord. And this is the most important part about this hack because I have seen news articles, people posting on Twitter that this is like Discord itself getting hacked.
Are you telling me? There's no fucking way, right? Are you telling me that Discord doing all of their data shit is using a third-party company to handle all of this stuff? And that's what's going on? So not only are you handing over your personal information to a third party, but that third party is then handing over your information to another third party? I can't believe people want to make this shit a law. Governments worldwide do not give a fuck about your personal safety or security or identity. This is so bad.
This is actually Discord's
so
support
bad.
portal. If you've ever used this before, this is powered by Zendesk. Their Zendesk got compromised in some way. A third-party plugin, maybe something else. There's no information out there. We don't know what the f is going on. But the reason why I specifically point this out is that a lot of people say that this is a consequence of Discord's ID verification system. But in places like the UK, they have the Online Safety Act that forced companies like Discord to verify your age. So Discord has an age verification system. The age verification system itself did not get compromised.
No, of course not.
Kinda, because the system that Discord uses is KID, but if you did do a manual review for age verification, you probably went through Discord's support system,
Oh, no.
which did get hacked. And that's the sort of danger with this hack, because when you look through this, you say, okay, what got compromised? Your name, your Discord username, email, and other contact details you gave to Discord's customer support or trust and safety teams.
And if it was a manual one, that's also probably like a picture of yourself proving that you are who you actually say you are. Oh, no.
Also includes your payment information, including your payment type, so PayPal, credit card, bank transfer, whatever, the last 4 digits of your credit card, and your purchase history if you talk to Discord's billing to do a billing appeal if someone hacked into your account and bought a whole bunch of stuff, or if you're a parent and you can't control your kids from spending $10,000 on Fortnite, for example. The information also includes IP addresses and messages and attachments sent to our customer support or trust and safety agents, and this is the most important part, because
That's
Discord made a
not
press
good.
release talking about how they got hacked, and they said that the unauthorized party also gained access to a small number of government ID images, your driver's license, your passport, your student ID from users who had appealed an age determination. And they say that if your ID may have been accessed by the hackers, that will be specified in the email you receive. Because if the hacker has your ID, you're supposed to get this email that says a photo of your government issue ID was involved in the incident.
Oh, my God, dude. This is going to become such a fucking problem. The thing is that like as more companies are forced to adopt this, and in a lot of cases, these guys, they don't really have much of a choice. It's just what they have to do, right? Like it's become law in these countries. As much as I want to sit here and finger wag at Discord and call them the problem here, well, at the end of the day, it is their own security issues and a hole in their security that caused this to be able to happen. So the blame does fall on them. When it comes to a lot of this like ID support and all this shit that's going into this, all of this is stemming from government, right? So a lot of this is coming from the UK right now, and then the UK is then influencing the US and the EU and things like that, because a lot of these companies don't want to have to create a separate version of their applications for other countries. That's the whole point of globalization, is to be able to just make something where you can choose what your language is, and then that's how you use it, and then that's the end of the conversation. It makes it a lot easier, makes it a lot cheaper, and the issue that we're going to be running into is that now the data that is held by these companies is becoming more and more valuable because they have so many users, and they're going to have so much access to critical information about people, right? Because like Discord by itself, think about how much personal information you can collect from somebody by being able to hack Discord. Like Discord is becoming probably the biggest prime target for hackers, especially people that want to financially ransom things back to people. So like, oh, we stole your ID, your credit card, your bank account, all this other shit. We have a picture of you. We have your social security number. We got all of this stuff. Oh, and we got your Discord messages. Oh no. For some people, that's not good. For some people that, there's some pretty degenerate shit that happens on Discord. that's probably not good for some people, right? So there's a lot of people that are looking for blackmail opportunities that are definitely going to be targeting places like Discord because it's going to be the highest value target for them. But the problem is that the more this stuff proliferates, the more applications that are forced to use this, the more applications where we're forced to do it to be able to access it, the easier it is, because that's the more spread out our data is across the internet, and that opens it up for more and more third and fourth parties to be able to get involved and steal that information, either maliciously, or it's these companies that are actually just selling our information on the sly, right? That's just what's going to happen.
Problem with this email, though, is that I have had multiple viewers who have told me that they got an email from Discord that did not explicitly state that their government ID was stolen, but when they looked at the tickets that were affected by this breach, in all 3 of their tickets, they had their government ID. In the email, Discord will specifically tell you which ticket numbers were impacted, and also in the email, Discord tells you what this doesn't include, which one of these is a lie in some cases, not foreshadowing at all. I'll get to that. But you can see with my viewer, their tickets that end in 442, 675, and 325 on Discord, it's these exact same tickets, and what they're doing is they're appealing an underage Discord ban, because if you didn't know, on Discord, you can get banned for being underage for the dumbest reasons on planet Earth. For example, you could ask someone, how many eggs are in a dozen? They reply 12. You could edit your message to say, how old are you? And then you could report their message and they would get banned. And
what a fucking troll. Holy shit.
A lot of people have gotten banned because of this. And the problem is...
Oh, yeah, because obviously if you're involved in a lot of these like larger Discords that have a lot of people that are in them, you're going to find more and more of them that are going to have people that are... I mean, like, you're going to have people that have nothing better to do with their day than to sit in a Discord and at everybody that they can see in the sidebar and the active and non-active, and try to ping them to pull them into one of these scams just to be able to get their account banned because they think that it's funny. Like, you're going to have a lot of people that are like that.
That when you're appealing these age appeals...
Holy shit, I did that when I was 12. I was such a troll. Oh yeah, people love doing this kind of shit. I mean, why do you think that's the first thing that I thought would happen? Because it's something that I would have done if I was a kid. I'd totally be going in and baiting people and getting people banned from like every server just because it'd be funnier than shit. Because I'd be laughing the entire time, and I would have felt like I totally didn't waste a moment of my day.
You have to give Discord a photo of your ID. But remember, Discord is supposed to tell you if your government...
Monster. You know what? You guys don't realize this, and I don't really talk about it all that much, but the reason why I always come up with these different assumptions that I have for these companies, or how a lot of this different stuff is going to turn out, or what road a lot of this stuff is going to go down, is because at one point in time in my life, I was a con artist, essentially. I worked in sales, I worked in commission-based sales, and I was told by my management to lie to people to be able to make money. And I was taught to lie to people to be able to make money. So now in my adult life, I know exactly where all of these things are going to go with almost all of these companies and what all of their ideas are, because all you have to do is think like a con man. You have to think like somebody that is trying to ruin everybody else's life for their own financial gain. And the minute that you start thinking like that, the minute you start coming to the real conclusions that all these companies are going to try to go towards, because that's what they want, your money.
ID is leaked, except for my viewer here, in their email, it does not say that their government ID was leaked. Discord did not tell them. They only say messages and attachments sent to our customer support or trust and safety agents. So my viewer only knew that their government ID is somewhere on the internet in the hands of a malicious hacker because they had to do their own due diligence. If they didn't know any better, they would have no idea. And like a little bit of a side tangent, but you know when the government and any website is like, we care about child safety. We need a photo of you and your government ID. This is just another reason why this online age verification that the UK government and other governments are trying to do this day and age is just a complete load of shit.
Well, it's not only that it's a load of shit, they don't really give that much of a fuck about it to begin with. Really, all of it is just like, again, it all goes back to like performative, like it's all performative. Like a lot of this stuff really is, it's just to be able to keep them relevant in the eyes of the public, in the eyes of their constituents. it makes them look like they're trying to do something, even though they're not actually doing anything at all. And what they've all they've really been doing is pushing all of these different like legislative changes and laws with no actual plan for what the fallout or for what the systems that are supposed to look like to be able to support it. And it's just like, all it's going to do is just cause chaos.
This is literally the end product of it. Everyone is going to be compromised.
And the funny thing is that like, while they're talking about like, we care about the children, we need to protect the children. The funny thing is that like, all this is doing right now is putting adults' financial safety at risk. Like, that's all, because like those are the people that are going to go after all of this stuff. You just activated like every hacker and scammer on the internet because they're like, oh my God, I can just get all of these people's shit, and all I got to do is just go after a couple of different companies that are likely going to have like zero fucking security.
Oh, and just to add, remember,
especially right now where a lot of these companies are forced to do and make these changes on, you know, the drop of a hat, which means that they likely aren't going to have everything up to have their systems fortified enough to be able to protect themselves from people.
how Discord said the incident did not include your physical address? Well, if you're on Discord and you filed a DMCA takedown request, which some people have, in that takedown request, you need to give your name and organization and your physical address. And if you're not a corporation and you put in your home address, congratulations! Some random dude on the internet that tried to take money from Discord by extorting them now has your home address.
Bazinga.
This breach is a big problem if it wasn't clear. And considering Discord's email is either understating what is leaked or just lying to you, what this means is that you need to do your own research and figure out what information has been leaked. So how do you check what info was leaked through this breach? Well, you need to go into your email from Discord and you're going to get a whole bunch of ticket numbers. These are the ticket numbers that have been leaked under your Discord account. And what you want to do is you want to go to the email and check which email address it got sent to. So if you have a Discord alt account, it might send it to your alt account's email address, but you want to copy the email that it got sent to, and you want to go to support.discord.com. I'll have it linked in the description, and you want to sign into Discord's support page. Now, most of you have probably never signed into your Discord support account before, so you may need to click on get a password and then put in your email. It's going to give you a password reset link. Once you sign in, click on your profile on the top left and go to My Activities. Now, all of these tickets have an ID, and if you go to your email, these are the ticket numbers that correlate with the ones that are breached. So for example, 372097, that's this ticket down here that says help me. So you want to go through every single ticket and see what is going on. For example, this is someone who got mad at me on Discord and decided to spam Discord under my email with a whole bunch of support saying, just random shit. But you really want to make sure to go through every single one of your tickets. Whatever is inside of these tickets that you can access, that random hacker out there on the internet has that information. Now,
well, luckily for me, I haven't done a single ticket on Discord.
Some of you actually might be really lucky because in some cases, Discord might have purged your government ID related tickets. Discord will keep those age appeal government IDs for a certain period of time. I don't know the exact.
See, like the problem that I have with a lot of this age verification stuff, and it's also something that I think it's actually something that California just, I think, did recently, which I think is a really, really good thing in more states. Honestly, the federal government should be the one pushing this, to be honest with you. And it's that when users delete their account, the companies have to delete all the information that they have on you. So they are not allowed to just hold on to your data for whatever, however long, and continue to use your data for whatever they want to use it for if you've deleted your account. Which is an incredibly smart, very based move, and I think more states and honestly more governments in general should adopt something like that, because I think something like that is huge. How does this solve anything? Well, I guess he's like trying to get to something so you at least know what of your information is actually been compromised, because like Discord isn't being fully clear about what you potentially have had lost to these people that hack their system. Another one could be as soon as they verify your ID that it'll be deleted. That's what it should be, to be honest with you. It's a good step, but we got to outlaw selling data to each other's too. Well, the problem is like the data outlawing selling data is never going to happen because the current contract laws, end user license agreements, and terms of service, a lot of these already have it written in there that you are accepting that they can sell your data. So like essentially the governments are looking at it like, you agreed to it. You could just not use the service. But that's the problem. I don't even think that these companies should even have the ability to be able to sell our data to begin with if we are just using their services for something else.
Exact amount, it might be 6 months, it might be a year.
That's how a lot of these services run for free. Web browsers, right? Like, I mean, like you have these massive web browser companies. How do these guys make money? Advertising and selling your data. That's how they stay up.
But again, check your tickets. And once you understand what information has been leaked, it'll help you understand how to keep
if anything is free, you are the product. Correct.
yourself safe. And it's important to pay attention to this because remember, Discord says in their own press release that an unauthorized party targeted our third-party customer support services with a view to extort a financial ransom from Discord.
Come to find out, I've heard some rumblings about this. I guess they've just been constantly leaking the data ever since this has happened, and they've been putting more and more of it out there, and like showing like people's addresses and the pictures of them and where they live and all this kind of stuff. And they're like, we're gonna keep doing it until you pay us. And I guess the reason they're doing it more is because Discord said that they would pay them and then backed out and said that they won't. And the guy said, well, fine, fuck it, we're gonna nuke you.
These are cyber criminals that have your information, so you do, unfortunately, need to assume the worst. So, things you should be looking out for everyone involved, considering that your name, Discord username, and email have been leaked, keep your eyes peeled for sketchy or fishy emails. The answers vary to this one, by the way. But yeah, you might get very targeted scam emails like, oh, your Discord account has been hacked, and it looks like Discord, it's going to your account, it shows your Discord username, but it might be a consequence, a product of this hack. And if you're someone that's had your billing information leaked, such as your payment type and the last 4 digits of your credit card, I would still, even though they can't really do a whole lot with the last 4 digits, I would still monitor your bank and your credit card. And if you really want, you can cancel your cards and get new ones. But the elephant in the room,
almost always, if you ever get into a position in which you have a company that emailed you to let you know that you had the last 4 digits of your credit card or any of your purchase information that was somehow compromised, you should always cancel your card and order a new one. Your credit card companies are always going to be really quick to make sure that you get another one as fast as you can. $5 for a new card. Not if you show them that the information's been compromised. They have to just give it to you. They can't charge you for something that's not your fault. Yeah, any of these companies, if you can show them that, hey, I got an email that showed that like my stuff had been compromised by their company, then they just go ahead and give it to you. They can't charge you for that.
Consequence of this breach, and
mostly because, and the thing is, they don't want to charge you for it either, because the thing is that charging you for it and trying to stop you from getting a new card only causes more work for them, because then they're the ones that are going to end up having to take the fucking financial hit when all of a sudden, you have charges that you have to charge back on.
Biggest targets, in my opinion. If your government ID was leaked, congratulations, because you now need to do a whole bunch of homework looking at what is identity theft. I was going to show you a US government page, but they shut down. So I have to show you a government that isn't functional either, the government of Canada. But if your government ID is leaked, you need to go through and understand identity theft and how to protect yourself. And a lot of it is checking your credit, making sure people aren't putting bank accounts underneath your name.
It's a whole fucking process, man. I remember this has happened to me long time ago. I think I got hit by one of those like scanners where it scanned my debit card or something like that, and somebody in Florida like ran up my, like, literally spent all of the money in my bank account. They went and they got their nails did, they got their hair did, then they went and they spent like a shitload of like 10 grand at a liquor store, and then they spent the rest of all of my money at a club. All of it. Oh no, they also bought clothes at a Kohl's or something like that. And I didn't have a whole lot of money at the time. I was still oh god, Jesus Christ. I can't remember how old I was, but I'd been saving up for something, and I think the most I had on there was like $20,000 or $30,000. I was like just trying to create a savings account, so I didn't spend money or anything like that. I think it's like right when I first got into construction.
Being careful of any weird emails or paying taxes. Discord basically, they you, okay? There's no sugarcoating this one. And while we don't know a whole lot about the details of the hack, there's still a lot of problems out there. There's people that are claiming to be the ones that have hacked into Discord. There's a Discord group, apparently, which was complete nonsense. There was a VX Underground tweet of these people being the hackers, which again, no, it's a different hack. It's also complete nonsense. Just be careful. There's gonna be people that claim to be the hackers, and they're gonna ask for money to delete your data. Do not give anyone money, because chances are they could just be flat out lying to you. But also, another thing to look out for is that people are asking why Discord hasn't been sued to oblivion, and that's because in Discord's new terms of service, which you have oh so conveniently agreed to because it popped up in Discord and you were forced to click accept, but when you pressed accept on that pop-up, if you're in the US or Canada, you agreed to an arbitration clause and a class action waiver. Now just keep in mind, I'm not your lawyer, I'm not even a lawyer at all, so this is just
The section titled Settling Disputes Between You and Discord contains an arbitration clause and a class action lawsuit waiver that applies to US and Canada. Slimy fucking rats. Welcome. Discord enables you to build meaningful connections around the joy of playing games through voice, video, and text features. These legal terms set forth by our legal obligations to each other. They apply. I love that. Like, I love that most of these companies have like, and this is also something that is just completely. This is the shit that's bullshit. I'm sorry, man. Like, governments should not be allowing this shit. They allow far too many ways for companies to protect themselves from their customers when their customers are the ones that get fucked. Like, like that's what this is. This section is titled Settling Disputes Between You and Discord, contains an arbitration clause and class action lawsuit waiver that applies to US and Canada-based Discord users. What this is this means that by you signing up for their service, you waive your right to do anything, to sue them, or be a part of any lawsuit in the event that they fuck you. That's what this says. That's what the purpose of this is. That's all it is.
My opinion, but if you're in the US and Canada and you accepted the terms of service, you signed a class action waiver which prevents you from being a plaintiff on a class action lawsuit. If there's a class action against Discord for being compromised and people got their
I don't understand how something like this can be legal. It's so bullshit. It just means these companies can literally put your entire life at risk, and well, you signed a waiver. Sorry. Do you guys remember when oh man, do you remember when that lady, you remember when, I think it was a lady, somebody had died at Disney due to an allergy at one of their restaurants when they told the staff that they were allergic to something, and Disney tried to get out of the lawsuit because they signed the terms of service for Disney Plus. Because through Disney Plus, they had waived their right to lawsuit and arbitration. It's so fucked, dude. Like, these companies are so fucking slimy. They do not want to be held responsible for anything that they do, and they will do anything they can to protect themselves from their customers, rather than just thinking about the ways that they could instead protect their customers and themselves.
government ID stolen and it caused a whole bunch of damage, which...
What? Yeah, no. So essentially what had happened is somebody had gone to Disney. They died at Disney because of a food allergy. They had told the staff that they were allergic to peanuts, but they still used peanuts or something, or peanut oil or something like that in the food regardless. The family then went to sue Disney. Disney then investigated, and Disney found out that the family had signed up for Disney Plus. Disney Plus has a terms of service. In that terms of service, it had a arbitration clause, exactly like how it's written for Discord, that essentially says that you are that by signing up for Disney Plus, you waive your right to be able to sue the Disney Corporation for fucking anything, or be a part of a class action lawsuit.
can happen in the future. We don't know what's going to happen. I can't predict the future. I'm sorry. But it is probably a good...
Isn't that great? Like something that happened at one of their parks that has absolutely nothing to do with their fucking streaming service somehow created a loophole for them to try to get out of it.
idea to email arbitration-opt-out@discord.com within 30 days of September 29th, which I Googled is October 29th, which I didn't need to Google. I could just use my brain. Regardless, it's a very good idea to keep your legal options open. And just as some fun lore to wrap this thing up, back on May 12th, 2023, Discord had a data breach after one of their support agents got hacked. So this happened once. Now it happened again, but even in a bigger scale, it's going to happen more and more in the future. Not just with Discord, but with a whole bunch of other websites. So again, be careful where you send your government ID and a photo of your face on the internet. Just assume that they have the most insecure systems on the planet. More insecure than I am. Anyways, gamers, my friends didn't message me after 5 minutes of me talking to them, so I think they just hate me. I'm kidding. I don't even have friends. Anyways, bye-bye. I love you.
This is good, man. It was a good video. Really well put together, really concise. Super informative, really well made video. Make sure to give it a like. Make sure to give the guy a sub if you like the video too. No text to speech. That's the name of the channel. I've never actually watched one of his videos before. It was really good. This is going to get worse. This is going to keep happening. Essentially, because of all these different ID rules, all these companies have put an even larger target on their back to be able to get people to be able to get access to other people's information, whether that's for credit card fraud, whether that's for all kinds of different kinds of fraud or whatever it might be. It's going to be all over the place. But and the thing is that a lot of these companies already have things in place to protect themselves from you, so they're not going to really get any financial blowback from that. But they also don't want these things to happen because it will damage their reputation and ultimately push people towards other services. And yeah, I mean, right now, this is like the hot time. This is the hot period. Like, I would stay away from anything that is trying to get you to verify your identity to be able to use their service, especially if you do not live in the UK. If you live in a place that's forcing it, that's a completely different story. Sorry, it is what it is. But as somebody that like lives in the US or in Canada or in certain places in Europe, I would just stay away from it entirely because we're at the very beginning of this, and most of these companies are not prepared. They're not prepared to be able to handle your data. They don't have the security in place. Most of them are probably going to use third-party companies, which also means that they're probably going to use the cheapest third-party service they can because they want to save money, because doing all of this and putting all these controls in place doesn't make them any more money. So they're going to cut corners wherever they can. And eventually what that means is that you're just creating more and more places that are, they're weak. They're vulnerable. They're very vulnerable to being able to be hacked. And a lot of these guys are going to jump all over it. They're going to be coming from all over the place trying to get at everybody's data. Not to shit on the US, but isn't this the typical bullshit over there? Typical bullshit over there. I mean, if you're talking about the legal thing for the like TOS stuff, yeah, it's pretty normal here. The US has a very pro corporate culture. And like it's mostly because it's like very like pro capitalism, which I mean there's nothing wrong with that, but the problem is that they've afforded far too many rights to corporations against their customers and against their people, all in the name of innovation and staying on top of the economy. And it's come at the expense of the people far too often, far too many times. It needs to be lined up. It needs to be reined in, put in control. That doesn't mean switching to fucking socialism or switching to fucking communism. It just means that there needs to be better controls placed on businesses. These guys have enough fucking money. They can survive. They'll be all right. That was me, not you. Switch to anarchy? Yeah, I'm sure that would work. Everybody, fucking humans are so self-serving and so selfish. We just kill each other, to be honest, especially today. 50% of consumer spending comes from the top 10% of earners. Does it really? I didn't know that. I was wondering if you ever saw God Hand before, because there are no games like it. Do you think an indie game like that would be in the works today? Oh, do you know what I saw? And I should have shown this recently. I thought I had saved some. That's what I was going to show you guys. I'd seen a trailer for this today, and I completely Parasite. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Battlefield. I'm like launching Battlefield, so it's like doing its shit in the background, loading shaders and stuff. Hold on. Give me a second. Why are you forcing me to look at your DICE logo? Go to the fucking menu screen. Bro, I'm just gonna mute your shit.
Space is hard.
Okay. All right, let me show you this. Okay. So this game is called Parasite Mutant. It's an indie game. It's legit Parasite Eve. Yeah, it's kind of XCOM combat, yeah. I dig this kind of shit, man.
PlayStation.
So, Parasite Mutant announcement trailer, PlayStation 5 games. This is, I guess it's being published by PlayStation. I don't know anything else about it, but I love the comments. Fine, I'll do it myself. Indie developer. Square Enix forgot about Parasite Eve, but we didn't. Kudos to the indie developer that had the courage to make Parasite Eve. For whatever reason, I want this game to succeed so that Square Enix could notice that Parasite Eve fans still exist. I have no idea why they've never made another Parasite Eve. I really don't. It's just... Parasite Mutant 2 killed the franchise. Oh, Parasite Eve 2. Oh, Parasite Eve 2 was a giant flop, was it? I don't think it's a PS5 game. No, I don't want Battlefield emails. Campaign or multiplayer? We're going straight into multiplayer. Graphics and audio, field of view. I like about 110. Graphics quality. How do I customize it? I'll set it up in a second.
We called it under control. Until it called our bluff.
Reports coming in of a tragedy.
NATO had the Secretary General
Has just been assassinated.
NATO's response? Silence. NATO flinched. No response, no respect. And 12 nations walked.
We
Oh,
have
here, hold on.
lost faith in NATO.
allow causing countries to abandon the alliance.
Everyone knew who did it.
Pax Armada.
Built just like the military, but doesn't play by their rules.
Shadow armies without oversight.
Providing protection for
For a
There we
price.
go.
Then things got real interesting. Packs surged, testing every line. From foreign soil to your front door.
mercenary companies
Threatening the lives of world leaders.
invading sovereign territory.
Hijacking history mid-flight.
This unprecedented situation can only be described,
Increasingly explosive. Pax stands fast.
and NATO is ready.
You know what? People were talking about how the game has like the game story is like so trite, right? It's so like run of the mill or whatever for the campaign for the game. The funny thing is, and this is something that I think a lot of people probably aren't paying attention to, is that if you're making a futuristic game where you're going to be fighting some other enemy, like, I mean, like, you have to come with something pretty milquetoast, because like the political climate today, these guys fucking can't, like, they can't set a game in the Middle East. It's like, that's a fucking powder keg right now. They're not gonna do it with China. That's another fucking powder keg. It's just the best thing that they can do is just go like, yeah, I don't know, it's some people. We're fighting some people. Okay, let's see here. What is this fucking launcher? Why can't you just like put me where I want? Loadouts, salt, Smiths. Okay, I need the settings. Graphics, advanced. Frame rate limiter off. Fixed resolution scale. Whatever. Frame gen, no. Performance overlay, no. Doesn't really do anything. Graphics quality, everything's pretty up there right now. I just wanted to make sure the resolution is actually set to what it's supposed to be. Yeah, 1440. Okay, cool. Wait, what? Why can't I edit this? Do I have to go full screen? Thank you. Okay. Dude, this browser select, this fucking menu is actually dog shit. This menu is dog shit. Attack and defend. What's in this? Medium scale battles, small scale battles, infantry only, all out warfare, large scale battles. Conquest, all out warfare, combined arms, large scale battles. Hulu ass? Yeah, this is just dog shit. I don't know. Escalation, I guess? Conquest? That's what I probably should have picked, yeah. We'll play Assault from the start. Customize. We can run with the... Yeah. Basic ass setup at first. Let me know if it's a little bit too loud. I can turn it down. Game's a little loud. Got you.
All call signs, you are clear to engage. We need to hold more objectives so our forces can take control of the battlefield.
It is a fucking pretty game, though. Let's fucking roll out, boy! Oh my god. Alright, I guess fine. I guess I'll just cap this. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm out of here. John Battlefield. I am John Battlefield. I was born to be John Battlefield.
Alright, we have secured Bravo.
He's already dead. Fuck, there's a tracker up here. Shit! God damn it. Well, I died before I lived. Stay alive, son. Nice.
I got you! I got you! Let's move!
Sensitivity might be a little whack. Yeah, my sensitivity is a little fucking whack. Mouse and keyboard. Bring that down to 15. It's still way too fucking high. What if I do this? Oh, that's much better. I gotta actually drop the DPI on my mouse otherwise. And even this is probably a little bit too slow. Yeah. Fuck, one in the corner. They kept like most of my controls, but didn't keep my or they kept most of my settings. But they didn't keep my mouse sensitivity. Nice. I gotta fucking reach in a little bit here. I gotta get in here. God damn it. Alright, I'm comfortable now. Thank you, sir. Behind you. Where is he? He has to be up there? Was it too high? Yeah, it was way too fucking high. I probably should even bring it down even lower, but I'll get a feel for it. I arm aim. I don't really like wrist aim in a lot of these games, so... But I don't fully wrist aim, or I don't fully... it's like a mix of the two. That's a sniper out that way. Alright, I'm going over here. Shit! I fucked up there. Little too loud. I got you. Dude, just getting your feet wet. Yeah. I don't really like, my whole thing, and like one of the reasons why I've been so excited about this game coming out is because like I largely haven't had like a first person shooter to play, like competitive shooter. And I fucking miss it. And I'm also going to be entirely too fucking rusty playing these games. How does that not reach? Try to get a swing on these guys over here. Jesus Christ. I might not have the best aim ever, so don't fucking judge me, okay? I'm a fucking casual. I can't wait to be playing this game with the fucking boys this weekend, though. That's what I'm looking forward to. Oh, fuck me. It's okay to be middle-aged and playing games. Thank you. I feel accepted. Domo. I'm actually surprised that I got in, dude. There was no, thank you for the super chat. There was no queue time. Fucking sniper. You got me. Get me. There we go. Yeah, you gotta drag me out of that rock first. I mean, I kind of want to push on F with these guys, but snipers off on the side are gonna make it a fucking problem. No. Good deal. Holy shit! That's a fucking take. Classic defib. Yeah, getting stuck on the rocks. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna die. Seems to be running pretty smooth at launch. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna be real, this is not the normal Battlefield experience. This is not the normal Battlefield experience. Oh, I'm gonna try to help take B back. Oh, looks like they already got it. Oh, I want on. Don't get taken down by the anti-air. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's just dipping. Thought these guys were gonna go somewhere. Let's go, boys. Good job for that. Oh, fuck me. Long ass reload. Good look, good looking, good looking, good looking.
I owe you one. Sniper
sniper off that way. Shit, god damn, it's always when I reload. I didn't need to reload there. I didn't need to reload. God damn it, man. Audio design's always been amazing. Dude, the audio in this game is fucking killer, man. Absolutely killer. You reload too much? I know, it's a force of habit. I need to stop. I'm not really too sure what game I picked that up from. There was something that I played where I had to reload all the fucking time. And then I went and I started playing like Tarkov for a while and I broke the habit finally, but then I picked it right back up again the minute I got away from it. Okay, we got it. Cool. Fucking goddamn it. COD had no reload penalty. Tarkov and Helldivers changed my habits. Yeah, Helldivers kind of fixed me on that too for a little while. The only thing is with a game like this, you also, I don't want to be caught in the back. I don't want to be caught in a fight with a fucking half a clip, because right now you're not really going to be able to do a whole lot. you're gonna be kind of fucked. Ow. Oh, that's why. I wish I came as an engineer. That would have been really nice. That probably would have helped. I don't really have anything to do with that tank.
Contact! Enemy tank!
There we go.
Enemy tank spotted!
I was hoping they'd just roll me in there, but whatever. You down? Oh, you just died? Okay. Why do all those new noises in this game sound like a PVC pipe? I don't know. Maybe they are. All right, I'm gonna go help with the. Oh fuck, sniper! Got a spawn beacon up here, you little shithead? Apparently not. God damn it. You gonna try the campaign at some point? Yeah, for sure. I was gonna ask the same thing. The audio reverbs things seems like it's going through a sewage pipe. Yeah, kind of. It does kind of sound a little echoey, yeah. Though, to be honest, if that's the biggest complaint that I have, that's probably the best complaint that I could have right now. For the servers to be up and running, for me not to have been in a queue to get into the game, like, I mean, there's a ton of different things that I could bring up that, I'm relatively impressed on. I would like them to fix the audio for sure. A fucking dogfight going on. The fuck? Holy shit. God, dude, I cannot wait to get some attachments for this thing. I feel like I should have had that guy way earlier than that. Try another audio mix. High dynamics, night mode, war tapes. We'll try night mode. Jesus Christ. You did war tapes? War tapes is a good mix? Alright, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, nobody's gonna get me. The audio may be doubling due to your streaming program? No, it shouldn't be. That guy got fucking ate up. God damn, there's motherfuckers are everywhere. I caught the first one and I got clipped by the next one. Bad Company 2 was a good stop, to be honest. I mean, I played the game in the beta. I like the game in the beta, and I still like the game right now. And like I mean, I can sit here and be a fucking purist about these games, absolutely, and a lot of people will be most times. And it's easy to say, that these games, oh man, it's not games aren't like how they used to be. And to be honest, they're not. They're not. Call of Duty's definitely not. Battlefield definitely isn't, though this is about as close as we're probably going to get. And sometimes you just have to be okay with the way that things are, because a lot of the people that made the shit that you like just aren't at these companies anymore, and you're just not going to see those games ever come out from them. You know, if you want old DICE, if you want something like that, I mean, and the funny thing is, look at the people that left DICE and went and started look at the people that left DICE and went and started Embark, right? They're not even making Battlefield. Like, they're making good games, but they're not even they're not making Battlefield. Yeah, they made the Finals. The Finals definitely not Battlefield. Is it inspired by? For sure. Are the gun classes locked? There's I think they put a mode in for it, but it's not a part of the regular, like, consistent play. It's not the main playlist. Everyone on FPS games are sweats or hacks now. I just don't have fun anymore. I mean, I think it widely just depends on the game that you're playing. I mean, it widely depends on the game that you're playing. If you're playing Call of Duty, that's exactly the experience that you're going to have. I don't think you're going to have that experience nearly as much in Battlefield, because it's just not really that kind of game. Hi, Bubby. Hi, buddy. What you doing? What you doing? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Big scratch. Big scratch. Oh. Let me use the bathroom. Be right back. What's his name? Maddie. Okay. Site really isn't that much of a problem. I don't really care about the site right now. All this shit's gonna take a while to unlock. What's in here? Thanks for playing the open beta. I have to like accept it, or is it just in there? I didn't accept the emails, so that's funny. Whatever. Okay. All right, let's play. Wait, is anybody playing? Nobody I know. Do you need an EA account to play it on Steam? No, you do not. Finals went completely under my radar. Wonder how good that did. I mean, it did okay, but it's definitely not what like most people are probably wanting out of one of those games. We're just getting fucking hammered by tanks over here. I wish I would have picked engineer. That's annoying. Oh! I'm dead. Fucking. I looked out the wrong motherfucking window. I'll tell you that right now. Jesus. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, we're about to go fucking engineer really quick. We're about to go engineer. There's so much fucking vehicle shit going on right now. What does engineer have? Okay. Yep. Oh shit, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh! Operation Firestorm has been my favorite map as a helicopter pilot. Glad to see it's still doing good. Yeah. God damn it. Can't see shit. Oh! They here. God damn it. Simulates tinnitus. It does. Oh no, I'm fucked. It doesn't look like we have any equipment, so I'm gonna go back to assault for now.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
God, we are getting fucking hammered. We got to get on some of these fucking objectives, man. Rather than just losing the ones we have. I'm gonna push up with these guys. You guys moving on A? You guys going to D? All right. God damn. I don't even know where I'm getting hit from. Thanks. I got. God damn. So they have a tank going to. I'm gonna try to keep pushing D with these guys. Probably should have just taken a sniper. This thing does not have that kind of range. I gotta dial in like how far this can actually shoot. I probably should be playing recon, to be honest with you.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit him. I'm not gonna hit him from here. And I'm also pinned down by a fucking sniper too, which doesn't help me either. You might be able to get him. Picking him up. He's picking him up. Go, 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 go. Damn. Battlefield is #1 on Twitch right now? Yeah, I figured it probably would be. I wish they would have had this one in on the demo. I'm definitely one of those people that is like the slowest to adapt to new maps because I just have no idea where attacks are coming from. Where'd you get hit from? God damn it. Anything is better than COD? Fuck yeah. Wonder how the BR bros are handling all these vehicles and destruction. Probably not very fucking well. Especially because the thing is that like Battlefield is not a main character game. Like I don't necessarily feel bad if I'm playing badly or if I'm dying a lot. That means I'm trying to push objectives and I'm trying to play the fucking game. Right? Like it just is what it is. It's the name of the fucking game. So it's like you don't really get to have the main character syndrome that you would see with a lot of like Call of Duty games and like how people are constantly trying to they're constantly trying to get clips. There's all these like long areas where there's like it takes a while to get where you need to go. You know, this is the shit that they don't want. Because they have to fill that dead air. And sometimes the best thing you can do is fucking talk. Fucking God. Where the fuck did you come from? We're smoke, kid. I don't think there ain't nobody coming to save us. This guy over here, he's in a gunfight.
Fuck, I'm bleeding out! Medic!
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get here. He's doing his own thing. Team base is so much better. Yeah, I mean, that's the big weakness that I'm gonna be suffering from for a little bit here, is the fact that I'm just not. I'm not with a squad. What are we pushing? We're pushing C right now. Okay. Some of these guys are going to push up from D. I'll go guard from D. I might actually be able to grab it. It doesn't look like anybody's there right now. I missed that? How did, oh, that hit, but not very. Got his ass. Sniping's gonna take a little getting used to, that's for sure. I would love to get up on that fucking AT up there, but I don't think I can. There we go. Attaboy. I'm watching you. I saw him fucking second ago. There he is. I don't know how drastic the drop is. Oh my God. I didn't even see. I thought he was one of the allies. He got fucking hammered. That was the most like deserved. That was the most deserved. How did that not hit his head? Where the fuck did that dude go? Oh, I forget that it's fucking bolt action. I don't know. We're fucking trapped in this corner because that fucking enemy tank. We need somebody with some artillery, otherwise we're kind of fucked here. There's legit nothing I can fucking do with that fucking enemy armor. I thought I saw him over on this other side, but I don't know where the fuck he went. I saw somebody boogie. Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah. Repair. We need it right now! Oh no! I got you. Get the fuck out of here. He's fucking dead. We gotta do something about this. What? God damn. Man, audio seems really scuffed. I think it's scuffed when you're in a building. Yeah. Super Ace 7, the audio is doubling, which makes is probably just making the game fucked up. Yeah, I guess so. Are you guys only getting that from my stream, or is it just in general? Are you guys getting that from people right now?
Objective Alpha neutralized.
In general? Okay.
We're attacking Delta.
No! Who saw me? Where are you? Fuck you, bitch! Fucking asshole. Somebody's shooting me in my fucking ass. Hey.
Enemy tank! Who's got rockets?
Bro, why does it feel like they're the ones controlling all the armor? We're going for A? Okay. Holy shit. This is pushing up on their side. I mean, we probably have to pressure them a little bit from over here. This guy's dropping towards B. Oh, this is a bad place for me to be in. I shouldn't be here. I should not be here. This game is like so fucking scuffed. This match is so scuffed. Oh my god, thank you. We're like so fucking, we're so like boxed in. Like these guys are controlling armor way better than we are, obviously. Like I'm very rarely seeing any of our shit hang in the air for very long. They have better drivers, they have better pilots. How'd I miss that? Peek that, peek that. Ah! Streaming has become the house hangout of a kid. Yeah. That's pretty true.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Like, we gotta go for B or something. I see why this game has 778,000 people playing it on Steam. It's a fun game. Fuck! Hold your fucking breath. Why is there armor just everywhere? I just need to be engineer, and I just need to run around trying to take out tanks. This is fucking crazy.
Got eyes on enemy tank.
This is actually fucking insane. Fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? There's another enemy tank. What the fuck? Why? Bro, if I had some C4 right now, I'd be going crazy. I mean, I'd love to go for D, but I think I'm probably going to go for B instead. Because B's not their home, right? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried that. Okay, I gotta go engineer. Which sucks because, well, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Push up on B with these guys. Destroying takes with an RPG is hard. Takes 4 direct hits. Yeah, but I mean, any damage peppering on these guys is enough to pressure them off. How do they get behind me? What the fuck? The problem is that like as squads, we are all so spread out. Like, anytime I go, maybe it's just me that's like running off on my own a little bit too much. That could probably be it.
Be advised, defensive position needed on the marked objective. 1 minute and counting. Close this out.
Game looks fucking gorgeous. Game is really pretty. For the most part, I do get squad leaders that actually lead. It's fun. Yeah, that's kind of a problem there. There wasn't really anybody pointing me in a direction, and I want you guys to realize, you see this little blue thing that I got right here, okay? You missed it because it already disappeared. That was the XP bonus that I got because they gave me a review copy of the game, and it came with the Phantom Edition. That little blue blip was the XP bonus that people are paying an extra $40 for. And some cosmetics. That's why, like, buying collector's editions just isn't fucking worth it. I was surprised that they gave me the... I was surprised they gave me the Phantom Edition because... I mean, like, my first video on Battlefield 6 was about not pre-ordering it. And about how, like... and about how... these, like... bonus digital editions aren't worth it either. Just finished Silk Song. Is something special, man. Yeah, their fucking games are really good, dude. Those are studios that I like to like wait and see. Like, I wonder how those guys are going to evolve over time. Like, what else are they going to do? Have you played the campaign, or are you doing that later? I haven't played the campaign yet. I just wanted to hop into multiplayer first. I could play the campaign. That probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea, to be honest. Oh, okay. This is the bridge one. I like how I'm just getting like all new maps I haven't played yet. Which way are they going to be coming from? Behind us? This way? Yeah. We need to snag this and fucking run. Head towards C. I would really like to get some fucking... Can't see anything.
Explosive ready!
I'm gonna get you if I can. Yep, I got you. Shit.
We are ahead of the enemy. Mission's on track.
Whew, shit. I think he's good now. Yeah, okay. I do. I love it. Oh, I love it.
Pro tip, spot when you're down. Spot when you're down. It's useful.
Woo! Woo! Ah! I'd love to grab you if I can.
Come on!
Is there helicopters on this map? There has to be. Ow, where the fuck am I getting hit from? Is that enemy? I think it must be an enemy tank somewhere. You guys need to mark the fucking tanks, dog. Got another one. I love how I'm just getting value off those fucking mines.
Explosive stack!
Holy shit. That I can't do nothing about. God damn it. He saw me when the smoke cleared before I saw him. That sucks. That was a really good... That was a fucking generational run right there. Fuck, I was on fire for a minute. Yeah, I was on fire. Was on fire. Oh, you're... Don't die. Don't die. Stay alive. Stay alive. Get safe. Alright, I'm going over here. Let me in! Oh my god. Fuck, I can't click fast enough to spawn. Fuck, I'm going to A. Excuse me? Who goes there? I'm coming for your ass. I feel like he should have died. I felt like my aim was pretty much on his fucking head. But I could be wrong, I guess. Like I felt like my aim was pretty rock solid right there. I want to get some more mines on the road. This is probably gonna be the best place for me to do it over here again. Are we pushing? I'll check the map real quick. We need to go to. I need to go to C probably. Yeah, back to B. Back to B and hit C on the way. Oh, we're clear. What the fuck are you guys shooting at? I swear people are shooting at invisible enemies sometimes. Where the fuck did that guy come from? Holy shit. God damn it. Hello, hello. You should have put a mine in the middle of the four-way. Yeah, you got a good point. Oh, that's huge. As long as I don't fucking die immediately afterwards. There's so much shit going on, I have no idea. I fucking called that. I got hit by a sniper, just like a tap in the back. All right, let's see here. I'll drop on my squad mate. Okay. Jesus. Hello. How did that not hit him?
It doesn't allow you to spot while down anymore, so it's weird.
Shit. Behind enemy lines? I had no idea. Holy shit. The fucking battlefield is so funny. Oh, man. Are we losing D? We are losing D. Let's go for it. Wait. Who shot him? Is Delta theirs? No, Delta is one we go for. I picked the wrong target. I have no idea how I survived. I have no idea how I survived. Why am I alive? What is that noise? Somebody repairing a tank right next to me? It just must be a sound bug. It sounds like somebody's repairing a tank next to me, but nobody is. Where are you? Oh, you bitch. It sounds like a blowtorch? Yeah. Nah, nobody's gonna get here. Crouch is God mode? What the fuck? Well, I mean, it makes sense. You have more stability, right? How the fuck did I miss that first shot? Oh my god! Excuse me. I'd run too, son! I'd run too! He was picking up his boy off the ground. The guy got up and I just fucking tapped on both of them. Okay. Enough trolling. I gotta, all right, let's play the game. Take me somewhere in your sweet chariot. Actually, never mind. Did you see that guy go flying? Shit. Down lane. Oh, no. Those are allies. Nice. How are you doing? Fine. What? I got you. Oh, never mind, I don't. I do not have you. Pick up your fucking boy. What are you doing? I got you, dog. There are people just leaving your ass to hang out to fucking dry. Hold on, let me go save this fucking tank too while I'm at it. Get back in the fight, motherfucker! Oh! Where are you? Where are you? Peek your little head out. Punk ass bitch. Punk ass bitch. Is that a tank? Who shot at me? Small ass map? No, I'm just an expert at traversal. That's what it is. You gotta understand. You don't understand the high class fucking absolute. I hear you. I can't believe you can't even recognize pro gameplay like this. The fact that you guys don't even realize you're watching a real, like, professional Call of Duty player, like, or Call of Duty Battlefield player. Holy shit! Oh, God. Something wrong with the game audio? Yeah, it's bugged. Same! I'm bleeding out. God. Call of Duty refugee. Fuck, I escaped from Call of Duty a long time ago. I remember I bought Black Ops 6, but it was just for. It was just to be able to like know what it like. I don't. You know what I don't fucking like doing? I really do not like commenting on games that I have no experience with. So if I haven't played the game, then chances are I'm just not gonna talk about it because I don't know, dude. I feel like a shithead if I'm like talking shit about a game and it's like what its community is going through if I am not a part of that game's community, at least in like some way. Holy shit! Time to flank. Holy shit! You alive? No, nobody's alive. You guys are all dead. I was hearing the ghosts of war. What are you doing down there? Think you're being a little sneaky guy? Think you're being a little sneaky guy? What the fuck was that? you see him just like crawl off the roof? Fucking goober. I would like to throw some pancakes out there, you know what I mean? Is there really some goober sniping up here? There is. Yeah, keep looking that way, bud. What? What? How did you not die? How did you not die? I should have just stayed at hip fire. That was so dumb. I guess I'll drop to C and go to A. Am I tripping? Where's A? It's off that way. Oh, B is on the roof. That's where they were at. They were defending B. Holy shit. You shooting me for? Holy fuck! Okay. This is a pretty spicy place I'm at right now. I didn't realize it was that hot. Who's the Cooper now? Me. That was weird you had him. I thought I have a problem where my brain tells me that I've killed the person, but it's actually not really that good. Like, it's not a good habit to get into. I always think that I killed somebody and I haven't. It's a big G, motherfucking G. It's a big GG. Your gameplay really leveled up through this round. You should really try throwing grenades, though. Yeah, that's probably a good thing, yeah. Yeah, 34 and 9. Not bad. Not bad. Zafin, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. I actually don't understand the complaints that you hear from Call of Duty players where they're talking about how they're like, oh, there's just, I can't get clips and shit and you can't get high kill games. Like, bro, I played objectives. I played objectives the whole fucking game. Right? Like, it's pretty good. That's pretty good. Are you enjoying Battlefield 6? I love the game. But I love Battlefield, and this feels a little bit more like classic Battlefield, which makes me happy. That itself is the issue. You don't have to go further. You played objectives. They don't want that. That's so fucking weird. That's so weird. The clip brain rot is so real. It's insane is what it is. Like I was watching like a content creator recently talk about like a goodbye video, like, hey, I'm kind of done with making videos and shit like that. It's put me in the position in which that I can move on and do something different with my life and whatnot. And I think that's really fucking cool that people can get to that position where they can do so. And then they're talking about the stress that the job put them through, and obviously they love it. They understand that they're super privileged to be in the position that they are and to have had the opportunity to do it in the first place. And one of the things that I realized is that a lot of those folks are more captured by the need for relevance so far as just self-importance relevance, if that makes sense. I see him. He's in that fucking corner. If I can get you inside, I will. Because people tie their self-worth to it. For me, the only worry is honestly just the fucking I guess the worry with relevance on social media is, for me, it's more or less the job. It's the viewership. So it's not necessarily thinking anything would ever be about me as much as it is me thinking about it's about me thinking about what I'm doing to make the content better. That's it. I always think about it from the perspective of an entertainer and not necessarily from the perspective of somebody that needs to need to derive their importance from actually having a social media channel. Like I am, as somebody that has grown up the way that I have, I am not an important person. I am a speck of dust on this planet. My channel is not an extension of my ego. It is an extension of my income. And I think like when you kind of separate yourself from it, I think it gives you a different perspective on like what you're doing. And I think like the clip related stuff, like clip importance and people wanting to be like clip chimps and clip Andes and shit, like that kind of virality, I think it like sinks its teeth into people and they like desperately need it all the time. I remember I had one clip last year, I think, that went like crazy fucking viral. Like 24 million views. Which is just, that's a lot of fucking people. No. Actually, I think it's like 45 or 50 million at this point now, right? Like it just kept going. And that shit's crazy, right? Like it's crazy to be able to see. Give me a little tap. Give me a little kiss. Thank you. It's crazy to see that kind of shit happen. Oh my god. It's crazy to see like you get that much exposure. Get the fuck out of here. That boy healed me. He saved my life. Asshole, he saved my fucking life. I will not have you kill my friend. Uh-oh. I'm in the middle of the shit right now and I realize it. You know what probably wouldn't be a bad idea? Oh, I don't have any, do I? We need to cap this fucking point is what we need to do. Beautiful. But I think like the people that are like so desperate for clips, I think it's actually more ego than it is income. Actually, I know it's more ego than income. I know for a fact that it is. Because you don't make any money off of clips. You literally like make nothing off of clips. We lived in a time before social media BS was even a thing though. Some people don't know a world without it. Yeah, you got a good point. That's probably where some of that stuff comes in. 44 million views. I love pirating games. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one, Maddie. Thank you. I really want to push on C. Because like it doesn't make a lot of sense to me to hear people talk about like how clips are so important to them when like you literally make nothing off of them. I think that one clip that has like 44 million views, dude, that motherfucker that like it made like $1,000. It made like $1,000. Like that's good money. Don't get me wrong. That's fucking insane, right? Especially for it being something that's so short. But it's just crazy to me. Guy DS, thank you for the $10, man. Appreciate that. Yo, add me, let's play. If you join the Discord, I play off stream, but I don't really like bring people in on stream. Otherwise, it just turns into a thing where like people are like trying to dono to like get on the stream and shit like that, and it's just, I don't know, it gets awkward. But if you get into the Discord, I'll be playing with people in there all the time. To be fair, I went on a social media blackout and I've never been happier. Best decision of my life. I don't really like, I use Twitter now a lot, obviously, but that's more like work related than it is anything else. Not necessarily for like pleasure or my own entertainment. It's me just going on there to like a bunch of stuff that I think might be relevant, see some breaking stories and stuff like that, and be able to engage with that kind of stuff. Throw my thoughts out there or whatever it might be on some shit that I plan on not making videos about. But outside of that, the only thing that I actually really engage with that I would say is like social media is YouTube. Like I like watching YouTube videos, right? is a terrible place for me to be in with a fucking SMG. I'm just gonna bail out of this place entirely. I would love to push up on this, but there's not enough people for me to push up on it. Otherwise, I'm like going fucking John Battlefield solo here. I guess there's a couple guys. We can do this. As long as we believe. As long as we believe. No one talks in this game. It doesn't feel like Battlefield 4 for that reason. It's because people are fucking programmed not to. I don't think people realize that. It's not the game that's the fucking problem. It's goddamn society, man. It's the fucking society, man. You gotta get the kids talking. You gotta get the kids talking. Maybe some of that'll get fixed. Battlefield or Call of Duty is now bringing in like the persistent lobbies, so now people will talk more shit between matches and stay there and keep playing and talking more shit, and then likely putting themselves in a position where they're like making friends that they're talking shit to, right? Like that could always be a thing. Program not to talk is so true. The banter and trash talk in games. Like the other thing is too is that like I will probably say that like watching live streams and shit like that is probably another contributing factor to that. I know that's the case because like while I'll play these games and whatnot, like I'll listen to a live stream and decide, and it'll feel like I'm taking part in like an active conversation even though I'm not. Ow! I need a fucking magic! Thank you. Oh my god, I looked at chat for 1 second. Game devs did ban shit talk. I mean, did they really ban shit talk? I have no idea. To what extent exactly is the question. I can't believe that dude knew exactly what I did and then still failed to kill me. That's kind of crazy. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? I think I'm dead here? Yeah. I need to come from the other direction and try to get C back. I want to get a mic again, but I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I mean, like, I go through, like, phases. I went through, like, phases and stuff. Obviously, I talk a lot now because it's my fucking job to talk, but, I mean, there was a long period where I just... There's a lot of feet. Nope, you're an ally. Where are you at? Ow! Ow, my back. You can get banned if you say certain things. Yeah, I mean... I mean, there was some shit... Like, there was some shit we would say in fucking Call of Duty lobbies as kids that, like, if people even knew I ever talked like that, I, like... like... I mean, obviously, I was like 13, 14 years old or whatever. Like, you're going to say some wild shit. And so maybe it's probably best that those kids don't grow up saying that kind of wild as shit. But I feel like we're a little bit more emotionally intelligent. I feel like earlier generations were a little bit more emotionally intelligent than that, where they didn't necessarily commit some of that shit to, like, their personality. Maybe that's the best way for me to say it. Like the problem is, and like this is something I think is legit true, and like you're welcome to disagree with me on this, but when I look at the internet right now, and like genuinely, there's a lot of racism, there's a lot of anti-Semitism, And I think that there's more people that genuinely believe those things, like believe in being racist or anti-Semitic or whatever else, right? And the reason why they're like that is because they've been pressured their entire life to not be that thing so much that it feels like a setup. And like these guys have essentially now, like, because they've been suppressed so much that they don't even, like, now they're like, maybe they initially did it just to piss people off, but now they've kind of committed to that being a part of their identity. And that's just who they are now. God, man, you guys are like just coming out of this place like fucking flies on shit. I'm gonna start calling people Labubu's. That's way better. That's what you should be calling people. That's probably like the meanest diss you could ever give somebody. You know what? You look like somebody that would buy a Labubu. Bro, somebody said that shit to me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'd be like, oh, excuse me? Excuse me, bitch? Yeah, I genuinely do think that, like, society is largely, like, just the way that, like, speech and opinions have been like suppressed, oppressed, and like erased from discussion. I think that, like, I don't know, man. I think it's just made things even more extreme than they ever have been before. Especially when I look at like a lot of online discourse. Believe me, I see a lot of fucking shit. Because I see people, in my YouTube comment section, right? And I think that, like, it's gotten to the point where, how do I fucking say this the right way? I think it's gotten to the point where people feel like they're so, they feel like they have the complete inability to criticize people. And not criticize people based on their skin color, but like the fact that their skin color keeps coming into the conversation if they make a criticism, or wherever they live, they're like their like cultural background or whatever, like they're fucking, I don't know what country they're from or whatever it might be, that it's probably turned some of these people into fucking extremists and radicals, because they're like, this feels like a concerted effort to make me not talk about this specific group, and that feels weird. That feels planned. When it's not, it's just fucking society overall has just become incredibly sensitive. Just a bunch, like, everybody just turned into pussies. Damn, dog. All right, let them know. Tell them all about it. Labubu pre-ordering looking ass. No fucking shit. No, Labubu, Labubu, fucking mystery box opening, recording myself and only posting the videos of me pulling the rare ones and not the 500 other ones that I opened, and now I have to put into a pit in the backyard and burn so that nobody actually knows I buy this many of these motherfuckers. Labubu person, you know what I'm talking about? You know those motherfuckers are out there. Like, they want to pretend like it's like the people with like gacha games back in the day where like they would only record themselves pulling like 5 stars. And then they'd be like, yeah, free to play, by the way. And then like you're like, no, motherfucker. Then you look at their account and you're like, wait a minute, there's something fucking wrong here. Yeah, first try, by the way. First try my ass, bitch. You spent $1,000. Is there a tank? Oh, shit. We in there. We in there. We out there. I should have killed him. Funko Pop buyers. I have a Funko Pop. I guess it's not. No, it's not. It's not a Funko Pop. It's a thing from Warframe that they gave me. But it's just like a Funko Pop-esque looking action figure thing. I don't buy like shit like that. God damn it. I have a Funko from Dark Souls and I bought it knowingly. Are you asking for an intervention or? God damn it. Save me! God, this place is hot. There's two of them? It's like I killed him and the other one just spawned there. That house has enough bodies to fill a city? That's fucking C, dude. C is a goddamn... It's a problem. I probably should go recon. Recon SMG or something, maybe? I don't know. We need to get B is what we need to do. B and C are the most important points on this map, and it's not even a fucking debate. It literally just, you need to have them, and not having them is just going to cause you a lot of fucking problems. Swarm them. Swarm them. It's clear. Let's go get D. Like 4 years ago, it was a Christmas party, and we all did a white elephant, and I got a box of Funko Pops, and it's sitting in the same box in the closet ever since. Don't you fucking love getting shit like that? Like my we do the white elephant gifts at my dad's family party, and it's always really funny. But there's like 2 gag gifts that everybody gets every year that are always really funny. And then outside of that, you're just gonna get something that's just like so fucking useless, and you're so mad that somebody gave it to you. And you know what I do? I just drink more. And to the point where I can pretend like I have the excuse that I left it there. Oh, fuck, I forgot it. Oh, man. My bad. My bad. Oh, man. I really wanted that. And then it ends up under that same fucking tree the next year. I think there was like 1 year I got something cool. I remember like I got like electric hand warmers, and I'm like, it's like 75 degrees every day where I live. I have no use for this shit. I mean, when I move back north, it definitely will get used. That's for sure. That's for fucking sure. And I'll be happy to use it. But I will be desperately relying on you guys to stop me from having to work in the cold. I will keep making videos talking shit about the games industry. In exchange, you keep me out of below zero weather. I see you, little bitch. I see you doing that little pussy shit up there. I got something for you. Why don't you pee? I'm gonna come get your ass. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come get your little pussy ass. Little roof camping. Motherfucker! Hey, get off my ass! Are you ready for EA Saudi? What do people actually? I'm actually curious. What do you guys think is going to happen? Do people really think that like all of a sudden The Sims is gonna all be hijabs? That the next Battlefield game is gonna have us playing as the Saudis fighting against the cruel West? Why are you right there? No more pork in Sims. Where my woke games at? I don't like. I largely think that they're just not really going to get involved that much. Like they're probably going to be like the one thing that they're going to do. You know what's really going to happen? Likely it's not going to be the decision of the Saudis. Instead, what it's going to be is it's EA now finally has the excuse to be able to fire a bunch of studios that they just don't want there anymore. And they're going to use the new owners as an excuse, as a pretense, essentially. I'm dead serious. I guarantee that's what they're going to end up doing. Not bad. 30-9, number 3. Play the objectives, and you're going to have a good time. What do you reckon happens to Hazelight? You guys know that EA doesn't own Hazelight, right? Hazelight is independent. I saw somebody bring that up. They're like, oh my god, they're so going to close down Hazelight. We're never going to get another It Takes Two or Split Fiction. Like, they're an independent studio. EA just publishes for them. They could take it to somebody else if they wanted to. The funny thing is, EA Originals, or EA, it's not EA Originals. What is it called? EA something. They have a name for those games that they help to publish and produce, or they help to publish and fund. But it's not EA Classics, no. But yeah, they don't own Hazelight. No, nothing's gonna happen to them. They're fine. Like they don't. Yeah. If anything, if for whatever reason they don't want to, why would they need an excuse? They already killed enough studios that it's expected by now. Largely because there is a big brand. I think there is a big hit to the brand, getting rid of a studio with a name like BioWare. I don't think that that's going to be the case. I don't think that they're going to close down BioWare. I think it could happen. But it largely is. It's largely dependent on what Mass Effect 5 looks like, and Mass Effect 5 is not being made by the same people that made. It's not being made by the same team that made Veilguard. Whether they have the same opinions, politics, and objective, that's a completely different story, right? That's a completely different story. So you just kind of have to wait and see on that. I mean, Mass Effect's always been a little gay, so like that's not really a problem for me, at least. I personally don't care. I literally don't care at all if the fucking game has anything gay in it at all. Like none of the problem is for me is it's literally just when it's just like it feels like when it feels like it's an HR fucking video and they're trying to like educate me on how I need to like understand the perspective of people and stuff, and I'm like, bro, I'm already a live and let live person. This is not what I signed up for. I just came to play a video game. I paid for this, and now you're thinking that you're going to use it as an opportunity to educate me, and I find it really patronizing, and it just ruins my experience and makes me feel like I wasted my money. Like, Dragon Age the Veilguard is quite literally it is the quintessential best example of what those games do and how they do it and how obnoxious it can be. Like, all the side quest talks about Tosh, where it's like, oh no, you know, she identifies as this now. Actually, don't call her. It's just like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. Just start the game like that. Just start it like that. Like, just at the very beginning, refer to them as whatever fucking you want to call, whatever you want to call them, and then that's just what they are from then on in the game, because that's all I know them to be. But you want to turn it into some fucking happy time story hour where everybody needs to hold hands and kumbaya and understand their I don't know, predisposed hatred, or at least the alleged predisposed hatred that they have towards people. Like, nobody wants that shit. He rezzed you in that quickly? That's crazy, dude. Holy shit, there's more of them. They make you the bad guy for not knowing something they never told you. Well, I mean, like, that's like a whole other completely different story. I guarantee Tosh is somebody at BioWare's self-insert. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. I gotta get him on this. Fuck! I didn't think he was gonna peek already. I thought he was gonna try to res. I wait for the days of Saudi buying Ubisoft. No, they're gonna go to China. I mean, Tencent already owns a pretty sizable portion of those guys now. I understand if you say no, but could you gift me Battlefield 6? You would make my year. What? EA didn't give me codes to give out or anything like that. So, no. Can you gift it through Steam? I'm going to give you one warning. No e-begging here. It's weird. I don't understand what you're doing. I can gift you a Labubu. Shut the fuck up. No, Saudi, Ubisoft is 100% going to Ubisoft is 100% going to it's going to China because Tencent already owns like a shitload of like shares from that company. So we had bad squads. Like they literally just lost all points and then the game just kind of went to shit. I wouldn't make it a point going into chats and asking for people to gift you a game. That's just not good. It's not a good thing to do. Go work, don't play games. Fuck. I mean, let them know. Bubs, what are you doing? Hi. You know what I need to do? I need to buy you like a sling. If I buy you like a sling and I could just have you right here, you would be happy the entire time. You'd have no complaints. No? Let him work that keyboard? Yeah, no. You wanna play? You're gonna play with the you're gonna play the game? No? Yeah. Why is your cat out of their prop position? Yeah, I know. Let me grab the shot collar. God damn it, Maddie, you stepped. Please, can you not? I know you're over here treat begging. That's not how this fucking works. It's not how it works. You can sit here in front of me and stare at me like that, flicking your tail impatiently, but it's not gonna matter. If I tell one person not to come in here and beg for a fucking e-beg for a game, I'm definitely not going to be giving cat treats to a fucking cat that's over here begging. Okay? Plus, I already gave you, like, I gave you treats twice during this stream, which is incredibly generous of me. You have any idea how expensive your treats are? They're dental treats. Keen, thank you for the I'm dying. Keen, thank you for the tier 2 for 6 months in advance. Jesus Christ, man, that's super generous of you. Fucking welcome to stream, guy. Do snipers still have spotlights? Yeah, it's definitely not as bright as it was. They toned that back. Jesus Christ, Maddie, you gotta go. You're like distracting me because I know that you're gonna. He does this thing where he'll sit there and he'll like stare at me for a while, and then he'll eventually just get annoyed that I'm not paying attention to him, and then I'll hear him go, and then he bites my hand. And he's like, will that get your attention? And it's like, yeah, but not the way you want it, motherfucker. I saw you. God damn it, I didn't see you. I'm way too distracted right now. This dude keeps rezzing me. What a fucking champ. Ah! Jesus Christ, you see that psychopath? You guys see that fucking psychopath? Jesus. He came at me, paddles charged. Screaming while running at you? I know. Oh, God. Okay, you're already good. Oh, this is not a safe place. Oh my God, there's a fucking helicopter. Oh my God. That's what you're... Shoot the fucking helicopter, tank. Is there anti-air anywhere nearby? I don't think there is. I need to get... Oh my God, fucking snipers on the ridge too. I need to get the fuck... I need to get the fuck out of here. But not after... Not before I lay out some mines. All right, now we're gonna go. God, how did I miss that? That was terrible.
I need a fucking medic! A fucking head!
Shock. I was being sarcastic about the shock collar. Jesus. You don't put a shock collar on a cat. What is that gonna do? Cats are smart, but they're not that smart. They're not gonna learn from a fucking shock collar. They're just gonna be like, fuck, that hurt. Why? They're just gonna get confused and panic. You don't train cats. Like the thing that you do for cats that I think a lot of people, like cat owners, like new cat owners, don't understand is like to get your cat to stop doing stuff that you don't want it to be doing. What you have to do is pay attention to your cat. Like if you're like, oh my God, my cat won't stop getting into things. Oh my God, my cat won't stop scratching this. Like you need to go and give your cat attention. You need to play with it. You need to, you need to distract it from that thing. I think there's somebody behind me. I want to go to... I can hear footsteps behind me. Fuck, there's one over there too. Alright, I gotta move. Fuck. Way too many. My cat spends way too much time shocking me with its own static buildup. True. It might be able to get to me. Come on, right here. Turn around. Turn around. No, don't defend yourself. In other words, be an actual pet owner, not somebody using it as an accessory. Yeah. I think in a lot of cases, you'll see people that'll pick up, that'll get an animal, and they're just getting it because it's like a conversation piece more than anything else. It's like to humanize themselves, or it's to, I mean, like the one thing that you'll see the most, especially with like it's just, like, guys will get cats because girls like cats, or guys will get a dog because girls like a dog. They're using it as something to be able to, like, for, like, dating and shit. Girls will do it because it's yeah, kind of an accessory to them sometimes. Like, there's, I don't know, there's a lot of reasons why people will get an animal that has nothing to do with the fact that, like, you just want to give a pet a home. Right? Like, for me, like, my whole thing, I just wanted to give the cat a home. And I like cats. God damn it. I hit the fucking... How do I hit the tailgate in front of me? Mine's a rescue? Same as mine, yeah. It's always really funny when I see people that like say that their animals are rescue when it's clearly a purebred. It's like, yeah, I got this fucking, I just so happened to rescue this like $7,000 dog. I just so happened to rescue this like $3,000 fucking ragdoll kitten. I see. What do you think of the map so far? I'm still learning the ones that I'm not familiar with. I actually do really like the, I am a bit of a fan. I am a fan. I actually do like, I know like some people had some pretty heavy criticisms for the, Brooklyn map, I think is like the one that actually has the bridge. That you're like underneath and shit. That one's actually kind of cool, man. I was actually kind of impressed by that one. I had a lot of fun with it. God damn it. I'm deep behind enemy lines here. Uncle Floyd, thank you for the prime, man. Keep those YouTube videos coming. Black Ops 7 beta was fun. BF6 is good times. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I wasn't interested at all in Black Ops 7 beta, to be honest with you, man. All that, like, fucking movement shit that they're, like... They're just leaning even harder into the thing that, like, why the, like, the very... I think with Call of Duty, the biggest mistake that they are making is that they are heavily leaning into the audience that's actively ruining the game, I think, for casual players. And eventually you're going to create a skill gap that makes it where, like, casual people can't play the game anymore. And at that point, you're in a really bad place. Essentially, you'll find yourself in the same position games like World of Warcraft had gotten themselves into, right? Holy shit, that's huge. Oh, I gotta move. Like, you fucking pussy. You've been sitting in that corner the entire time. That's so sad. Oh, now you're dead. Can I get some help? Medic! What the fuck is going on? Why are we just, like, trapped? I mean, it looks like people are trying to push, maybe? I don't really know what the fuck's happening right now. I'm gonna try to get some... Ah, damn it. I need to keep my eyes on the game. The big reason I don't care about Black Ops 7 is because they implemented the changes the community wanted for 6+ years out of fear of their wallets. It feels like a massive rug pull. Of course it is. The fucking minute that these guys have your money, all they're gonna do is just go right back to doing what they've been doing before. It doesn't fucking matter. Black Ops needs to, or like Call of Duty needs to suffer for like... Call of Duty needs to suffer for like 3 years, 4 years. Especially since, like, for them, since they put out a new game like every single year. If they had like 3 game releases where they suffered all 3 times... I guarantee you would start seeing some very permanent and very real changes to the game that feel much more in line with what players are actually wanting out of it. Jesus Christ. We are in that battlefield shit right now. This is rough. This is rough. That guy on the fucking hill needs to go. Tank also needs to go, but that's not going to be able to happen as quickly as I'd like it to. One's behind me. Tank's gone. More enemies coming. Fuck. God damn it. I tried. I mean, when you're in a moment like this, that's how you got to play. You got to be all up in that shit. You got to disrupt as much as you possibly can, but we're just getting overrun. This map is lost. Bunny Blade, thank you for the gifted to Kimari. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted.
Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Holy shit. We gotta go. We gotta push back now. How did that miss? That's the question I have. I need to push you up. So I can push you into my fucking... There we go. I don't have anything to do with that tank right now. I wish I could. Wish I could because I would, but I can't because I shan't. Oh my god, where the fuck did you come from? Gotta stop popping them tanks in the rear, LD. Yeah, well, I know. But you gotta be... I came around to the back, or I came around to the other side to push him towards my mines, which worked. I need to get in. I need to get in this fucking. Here you go, over here. This is where they need me. We have nobody over here right now. That's not good. I'm dead. I thought we were already pushing it. There's nobody there. Can I help you, kitty cat? This is a fucking... This is why, because we don't have A. Okay. Defeat is imminent. Yeah, well, that we already knew that fucking long time ago. It's probably because the fucking airspace is absolutely controlled right now. There's a helicopter. There's also another helicopter. That was a rough game. That was a rough game. But I can also... Do I even really need attachments, to be honest with you? Like, this thing fucking already, like, the SMG already slaps to begin with. Is it just me, or does LD's sound settings have an echo to it? I don't think that there should be. Like, people have been telling me it's been on, like, every stream that they've been going to. I've already tried switching the audio a couple different times. I picked the best driver. The one that can't even get out of base. Wait, did this dude just quit? I thought he... Oh my... Okay, no, you're gonna get me killed. Wait, you're the same one? Okay. All right, we'll move over to B. Who the fuck is this goober? All right, whatever. God damn it. Attaboy. Thank you, sir. Shit, sniper. Shit. This is my new Friday evening plans for the foreseeable future. Oh, yeah. LD is locked in right now. Yeah, a little bit. Ow, fucker. Why'd you... That's what I'm saying. Like, motherfucker just bites me on the back of my arm. Ah, so you're not going to pay attention to me? How do you like my fucking teeth sunk into your flesh? How do you like that, man creature? Gotta get that W? Yeah. Well, the other one was, like, so fucking rough. Oh, I can't do anything about you. I didn't even see that guy. Not games, just hanging out in your streams. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I usually don't skip any Fridays. Not if I don't have the. Usually I don't have anything going on Friday, so usually everything works out just fine. Every once in a while I can't do it for whatever reason, but that's just kind of the name of the game, right? You're gonna come here and stare at me again, very annoyed that I'm not giving you attention. God fucking sniper. Jesus. I'm also playing like more distracted now for whatever reason. Well, if you fucking... Okay, yeah, whatever. Alright, well that takes care of that. And you? Got guys coming in from behind us too. We gotta watch out. Fucking sniper up top. Yeah. I fucking know you saw me. LD is no longer locked in, no. Did they remove the scope glare the beta had? It's not nearly as pronounced as it was. I have a 3060 laptop and it ran just fine for me. Most people are not having too many problems with the with optimization. But to be honest with you, like the funny thing is that for like all the shit people talk, like, and myself included, for all the shit I talk on EA, one thing EA rarely fucks up is performance. Like, their games, on average, perform pretty fucking well. Like, I could sit here and talk about Dragon Age the Veilguard all fucking day about how garbage that game was, but it still ran like a fucking gem. I think the only games that, like, the one game series that for sure you could talk shit about, I think that, like, this, doesn't the Star Wars game, the, Force Unleashed and stuff like that, I think those had some performance issues, but I think that was more bug-related than performance, if I'm not mistaken. Bro, they got this motherfucker locked down over there. I don't even know where the fuck they are. I see one pushing up. They got snipers, though. That's the fucking problem. If I had a sniper rifle, I would push up too, but I ain't got none. I ain't got none. Jedi Survivors just runs terrible on a 5090. The ray tracing is so bad. Yeah, it's true. Why did IGN rate the campaign so low? What do they dislike about it? Because it's just a generic, like, just a generic multiplayer games, like, you know, like, throwaway campaign, essentially. I mean, Activision puts way more effort into their campaigns. I mean, that's just kind of a given. Holy shit. There we go. All right. That's right, baby. Oh, he's just sitting behind that pipe there. Bad Company 2, My Beloved, bring back that campaign style. Well, that's like what I was talking about before. Like at one point, like I am of the mind that, like, there are compromises to be had, and sometimes it's okay with just being all right with the fact that we got a good Battlefield multiplayer game, because yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard for us to get anything else. Oh, you got him behind me, you fucker. Because the people that made Bad Company just aren't there anymore. Like, simple as that. Like, the people that you know, like, they had to bring in the dude, they had to bring in the fucking guy that made Apex Legends better to be able to make Battlefield good. What does that fucking say? What does that tell you? Knew that was coming. How do you feel about the full release? I love the hell out of the beta. Are you enjoying it so far? Any issues? No, there's like a little bit of like an audio issue that's kind of like echoey. But outside of that, I'm not running into anything. No. Why you mark your targets? That dude, I marked him and his ass got lit the fuck up. Good lord.
Enemy infantry! Enemy contact in my AO!
Those are both enemy tanks. Good fucking lord, I'm dead. They're all over here. There's just one 50-year-old dude that worked at id Software from the 90s that every FPS game company trades around to fixes their games before they go bankrupt. No fucking shit, dude. Yeah. I am very, very fucking worried about the future of some of these franchises. I'll tell you that, because the thing is that, I mean, you have entire generations of like the next generation of gamers that's entirely being raised, like mostly entirely being raised on fucking slop games. Like the vast majority of like visionaries that we have in the industry right now that like know how to make a good game and like know what to look for. The guys that actually made all the games that everybody loves and continues to make games that people love. A lot of those guys, they're old. And they've been in the industry for a long fucking time. And, good fucking shot! Well, that's over. I met some of the team from Embark because my childhood friend is a technical artist in the studio, based in Stockholm, but got young people all over the world working there. Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't be that black-pilled about it, to be honest, because like, but that all largely depends on leadership, right? And I think like that's one of the biggest problems is that like leadership is where a lot of these issues are, and I gotta use the bathroom. Give me a second. Oh, okay. I guess I got rest. Revived twice, Pog? Yeah, I know. Don't you love how that works? War Tapes has the echo through the shooting. Oh, is that what it is? I'm just going to put it on default mix. Maybe that'll fix it. Okay. I'm just like, I'm essentially just like tapping this guy. What the fuck is this? Easy, baby. It's so weird seeing old BF3 and BF4 maps in this game. I think it's cool as hell. I think it's cool as hell. Hello, child. Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll do more. Actually, no, I need to upgrade my shit. Yeah, my XP will be lost. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. When are you gonna win a match? I've won like most of them. There was only the one match that was bad. Outside of that, everything else has been won. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Look, I don't need that kind of energy in here, okay? I need support. I need supportive people in my chat. I don't need I don't need this naysaying bullshit. When are you gonna win? I don't know. When are you gonna fucking, I don't know, something. I don't think, like, is a laser really worth it? I feel like a laser's just gonna give my position away, right? I mean, I do hip fire a lot, so that's actually kind of worth it. Man, weapon unlocks take a long fucking time, huh? I figured I would have got some more shit by now. Oh, there we go. Precision. I'm gonna go with a stubby. Can you show rush? Is it under a different name? Is it not called Rush anymore? Hard to win solo? You don't win solo. You just play the game. Is the game pay to win? No. Have you tried winning? Can recommend. It's awesome. True. Norsky, are you playing? I don't know what happened to the Call of Shame guy that wiped his channel and converted to a religious one. It's certainly pay to win if you pay for your hard work and critical thinking when you win. That's true. Yeah. The Call of Shame guy. Look, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. The fact that anybody, I hate to be that guy. But, like, at least right now, this is what I mean by where it's just, like, shit is just way too fucking early. But, like, and actually just kind of, like, I don't know, man. The people that try to build an entire channel around AI, where, like, it's an AI voiceover with an AI script, with AI images, with an AI thumbnail, an AI video in the video. Like, it's just, like, fucking, like, there's just, like, no effort put in. And chances are that likely means that the person that is making that shit doesn't, like, they're not invested at all. Because they don't even feel driven enough to put effort in. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that, like, using AI to be able to, like, speed up the process of just about anything you're doing, I think it definitely has a lot of uses for any job that anybody does. But that doesn't mean, like, all of a sudden it means no effort anymore at all. Because if, like, you're using it to do everything for you, at that point, what are you doing? I get tired of those videos, tired of them. I don't even watch them. I can't. The minute that I hear an AI voice kick in, I'm like, nah, dog, I'm good. I'm good. I've been playing for like 10 hours. Why does it not show you on my, why does it not show you on here? Oh, Mark's playing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? You know, tell me you play. I was wondering how this dude wasn't online. I watched some of them for the COD streamer crash outs. Man, whatever. I don't even think you need to even have anybody narrating that shit. Like, just make the compilation. You're offline to me too. I don't know. Oh, I could be hiding myself. Am I? Who's my mutual? Sure, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm online. The only thing that I have is do not disturb on. Oh, wait, Norsky, did I not add you? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Now it says you're online, Norsky. See, you're a fucking liar, dog. You had me blocked. What the fuck? Yeah, hi. What kind of show are you running here? Mods got the streamer blocked. Shameful? No fucking shit, dude. What the fuck? Okay. All right, I'm just gonna go back to doing what I was doing. You playing Conquest, Norsky? Is that what you're doing? Or were you playing Customs? Jesus Christ, level 25. You really have been playing all day. Oh, I might be able to get another one in here. Been farming headshots to get stealth class? Stealth class? What do you mean? Is there another fucking class that's not in here? What's your favorite game mode? I like Conquest. It's more vehicles, big game maps. Big maps and all kinds of shit. I'm just gonna start it up because I don't know if my buddy's gonna show up or not. He's saying he's having NAT issues. That sounds like a fucking 2005 problem to me. NAT issues? When was the last time you had NAT issues? You need 50 sniper headshots to unlock the secondary class for recon. What? Is there secondary classes for all these? Yeah, all of them? Oh shit, I didn't even know that was a thing. probably should have hopped in a vehicle. Booking it on foot probably wasn't a way. Well, I guess getting D really quick actually isn't probably a bad idea. Jesus Christ. Ah, shot me through the fence. I largely thought like NAT issues were something that just doesn't really exist anymore. Ah, now I'm dead. Didn't see that coming, did you, bitch? You didn't think I was gonna jump back out that window. Fuck you. You're like, surely nobody's that stupid. What the fuck? Where the fuck did you come from? Hair. I wonder. Well, shit. I thought I bought pizza and I didn't buy no pizza. How am I have to fucking order dinner? Where the fuck is that motherfucker? What are these goobers doing jumping around like they're jumping jacks? It's not how you play this game. Keep your feet on the ground, soldier. Okay, their shit is off this way. I saw this guy. Where'd you go? Where'd my shots go there? I felt like I had a bead on that guy, but I guess it wasn't as strong of a bead as I thought. There's another one. There's another one. Shit. Hell yeah, baby. Oh. Hey. Oh my god, this is a fucking this is a body bag. This place is a this is a fucking kill farm in here. Where are we getting hit from? Oh, behind. Up on the hill. Think there's another one? Nope, we're clear. I'm actually digging the map design, to be honest. I think it's kind of nice. It's got like a solid mix of like verticality and like a good diversity of shit going on in general that I'm kind of digging. Oh! I think he blew up my grenade, or blew up my mine with a, something. Still got any pizza left? I still got pizza left. You want some, LD? Wouldn't that be great? Jesus! All the way up on the roof. Holy shit. Can you get me? Oh. Alright, Norsky, what you got going on? Oh, you're still sniping. Get those fuckers on the roof. I'm getting shot in the back, Norsky. You should have fucking killed them. I blame that death on you. Oh, fuck, ow. It's really funny, something that I've noticed in this game. You can actually, I don't know if you guys have picked up on this yet. You can actually tell when you're in a gunfight with somebody that's like a religious Call of Duty player, because you'll see them do this. They'll do this like bob back and forth because they're like trying to, like, because they're so fucking programmed to take advantage of the vertical or horizontal aim assist in fucking COD. It's fucking funny as fuck. Okay, I think... No, there's one more. Damn it! I thought he was dead because I didn't see the point under attack. I thought he was dead because it didn't show that the point was contested, so I turned away for a second, and I was like, nope, and then I heard the footsteps. It was too late. Come on, come on, come on! How is that even a fucking thing? That is fucking crazy. No. How much is this? Unfucking believable. It is actually crazy how much it is to order shit online, or how much it is to order food. Like, it is so gross and so overly expensive. These companies are going to go out of business. Not the restaurants. The restaurants are fine, but these companies that have these like food delivery apps and all this stuff, like you're at the point now where you're completely outpricing your customers, and there's just like no fucking shot anybody is paying for this shit anymore. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, what is Pizza Hut doing selling $26 pizzas on this app? That's my question. Like, where the fuck do you get off? I'm just gonna order from like some generic pizza place. Oh fuck, it kicked me out. God damn it. I gotta order food, man. I'm starving. And also, like, what the fuck? My real question is, like, what the fuck? I'm just blown away by this shit. The world is just way too fucking expensive, dog. How are motherfuckers supposed to live? That's my question. How are motherfuckers supposed to live? Okay, whatever. I ordered something. Try OF? What are you ordering off of there? Even McDonald's is expensive? McDonald's is insanely expensive. Wait a minute. Did it pull... Norsky, did it pull you out with me? Well, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't think it was going to disconnect us both. Domino's needs to hit back in the pizza wars, truthfully. Dude, all their prices are fucking insane. Like, what are they doing? No, you're still in? Will this just launch me back in? Do I need to, like, leave the party and drop back in? I don't even know how to leave the party. I don't even think that's an option. Oh, there it is. So what if I leave party and then I go to Norski, join party. Why would I buy McDonald's when I can buy Mega Bonk? Fucking true. Big Mac is $5.60 here. Jesus. I went the other day and I bought a breakfast sandwich and two breakfast burritos, and that shit was like $18, and I was like, what the fuck are you guys on? Like, what are y'all smoking in there? Absolutely fucking crazy, man. They're out of their damn minds. Why can't I just join the match? It must be bugged. I'm just gonna go. I'll just go play another one, and we'll join back up after this one. $20 used to be $5.58. Now they're $9. That is crazy. And you know what the funny thing is? It'd be different if like the quality of the food has somehow gotten better. It hasn't. It's still the same fucking shit. Are you talking about 20-piece nugget? Their nuggets are fucking garbage. I don't know why anybody would ever get chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Now, McChicken, that's a different story. McChicken, I can see McChicken maybe. I can have the argument. McDouble, I can see an argument around a McDouble. But their nuggets fucking suck. If you're going to go to a place for chicken nuggets, I think you're probably better off going to, like, I guess Wendy's? Kind of. Wendy's is really good for fries and burgers. Like, Wendy's fries and burgers are pretty good. Where the fuck do you go for good chicken nuggets? Like, genuinely good ones. Honestly, you need to go to the, probably fucking Chick-fil-A. That shit's expensive. Holy. I mean, I still get nuggets from Wendy's because nuggets from Wendy's do be, like, even though it's not the most high quality shit, it do be good, though. Popeyes? Yeah, I can see that. I can see Popeyes nuggets being pretty good. Wait, what the fuck? This isn't... I hit Conquest. This is not the mode that I picked. Why am I on Breakthrough? Get me the fuck out of here. Now I'm McHungry now? You're not hungry for McDonald's. I'll tell you that right now. You know what? We'll check out the fucking campaign. Why not? I guess veteran, whatever. And then my game crashed. I think, unless it's like switching over. Oh, it is. It switches over to a different thing. Interesting. Allow, I guess? I don't know what it's wanting me to allow. I had a Whopper the other day and it still slaps. Burger King? Burger King's fries suck. If I'm just gonna do the campaign until my food gets here, so that way it's not something I need to like worry about like dropping a match for or anything like that. McDonald's nuggets have more microplastics than a plastic bottle. Yeah, I could probably see that. Yeah, fries are buns. Fries are fucking buns. They fucking suck. BK chicken fries? You got a good point there. Actually, you got a really good point there. Their chicken fries are kind of fire. Carl's Jr. guy?
Good evening and welcome.
I miss rallies.
Georgia
Jollibee chicken. Bro, we got some West Coasters out here right now. What up?
Is NATO collapsing?
Pax Armada's peaceful expansion ends.
What's next? It's not diplomacy.
On the recline, that is not out. Ordering us to leave the area.
NATO's Secretary General called for calm dialogue.
Pax Armada. Force is how we keep the peace.
Hours left.
And some are calling a friendly.
Georgia is just the start. Where does this end?
What is the...
Bad guys in arm's reach, and they're redeploying us.
Murphy, Regional Command's got an update, boss.
Too bad it's not going to be go kick those Pax Armada shitheads off our doorstep.
Pax isn't the enemy. Read your briefings.
Well, then Command should find us an enemy. You backing servers isn't word for raiders?
Offensive cyber capabilities, Blake. SAP level shit. If you read as much as Martinez, you'd stop bitching about the wrong Georgia. Let's see what Command's got.
Yo, this is BS. We build up all these cyber defenses, then Georgia says, ship out. We're giving the base to Pax Armada. And NATO just rolls over?
That's politics. NATO's not up to a fight with the worst PMC in Europe.
We are. Tag us in.
Look, I'd love to teach Pax a lesson. But if staying here might kick off World War III, I don't want it that bad. Well, maybe Command's got a plan. Defensive positions will be
What an interesting premise. So like Pax Armada is just a PMC group.
the vehicle hangar. It can hold up against heavy fire. We regroup there. Go!
And we're NATO?
Bought ourselves some time. Let's get inside.
Their voices sound a bit weird. Yeah, because they probably paid fucking some dudes off of Fiverr.
I'm okay. Hangar's a no-go, but we got a ride. That Berkeley? You good, Murphy?
Basically the armory of big bosses attacking NATO. Oh, I can see that.
All right. Pax is focused on the base, but our mission hasn't changed. We protect those servers. We gotta secure Site 2 before Pax takes control. Shooting our way out. Guns up.
It's just...
Targets on both sides.
Checkpoint just up ahead.
I can see why people would be like the campaign for the game is absolute garbage. Because it's obvious that they didn't like put like any effort into trying to at least like create like a what am I thinking of? Like context of like who Pax Armada is. And why, you know, I don't know, why we should be afraid of them, why we would call them the bad guys, shit like that. Makes sense.
Once those cut
You're a mercenary? Yeah, I don't know. No, we're NATO. I guess this is a PMC group that's attacking us. They're a paramilitary group. Think of a large-scale militia that got lots of money and use multiple companies, groups around the globe. Yeah, I get that, but like, it would have been cool if they actually did some like some story building before they jumped into it, where they were like, you know, this is the state of the world. Currently, governments have largely given over control of military control to a PMC military group
Berkeley, I need you to look for more survivors.
that is now stationed in this country, and taking over major positions within their government. And then you have, and then what you would do is you would then like cut over to like some like conspiracy Andes that are like on YouTube and shit, like actually put like real like footage from content creators inside of the game, and the content creators would be like, they're like, dude, I totally think that Pax Armada is trying to take over the world. You got to keep in mind that their fucking one dude is straight up tied to this old money and blah 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 blah. You get what I'm saying?
Lightning is slowing down Pax reinforcements.
You know what I'm saying?
But they got a window to give us air support. You're JTAC current, huh?
You know it. Let's get him away from our servers. Got a laser designator ready to go? All right. Their turn for a surprise attack. Lightning 1, this is Tempest Actual. Targets in place for attack aviation. Over.
Copy.
Laser on. Blazing.
Steering now. Steering captured. Confirm no friendlies in target area.
Confirmed. Fire mission when ready.
They legit just got like fucking Janice from accounting to come in and do the fucking the pilot. Confirmed. Recording this from the bathroom now. Hell yeah, brother.
Gone, Martinez. Jets.
God
Someone sold them jets. Jackson, give us some cover. We're headed to Site 2.
We are?
We can't evac the servers under that kind of fire, and we can't let Pax capture them. So we destroy those servers before they compromise NATO.
Holy shit.
We've got enough C4 to take out Site 2 and leave Pax swinging in the wind. Any input?
It's a plan. It's the perfect plan. Because win or lose, Murph's in the shit for coming up with it.
Pinching one off. No fucking shit. Have some Alex Jones guy talking? No, it'd be way fucking cooler if it was Alex Jones that they brought in to be able to do it. It would cause so much fucking controversy, but it would be so fucking peak. Dude, you know the minute that I said that, you guys are like, actually, you know what? This guy has a fucking point. Like, that shit would be that shit would go so fucking hard. What? Just wait until you get to the end of the mission. A real kick in the feels. All right, we'll see.
We'll need evac soon from Site 2.
All I'm saying is the last Call of Duty campaign that I did. The last Call of Duty campaign that I did was Battlefield 1, and that shit went hard as fuck. I think that Battlefield 1 largely had a pretty damn good campaign, to be honest. Especially how it started. Where you're just constantly fucking dying and then switching over to the next person is just fucking cool as hell.
reload.
The one in World War One, yeah.
Pax tried to block the entrance.
Not much of a try.
Ammo, over there. I got you, boss. Clear inside.
Can't believe they were still building this place. The CIA acting for an extension.
Okay. No telling what's in here.
No movement.
Lights on.
Have you played Mega Bonk?
The commander said Pax was preparing to take control, not rolling in an armored division.
Hey.
Have I played Mega Bonk? Is that what you're asking me?
They must have been working on the server evac. Pax got
Me?
Move up. Pax got a head. Safety on the belt. Reload.
Oh shit, my bad.
I'm down. Patch me up.
Martinez! God damn!
You're on your own after this one. Appreciate it.
You're on your own after this one? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Ow, what the fuck? How do I turn my flashlight on? There it is.
Bastards were settling in. Gotta hurry. C4 on those support pillars should bring the whole place down.
You should make a video about how well a game like Mega Bonk is done compared to these AAA games. That's a really good idea, actually. I should try to do that. That's a great idea for a video.
We need more C4. Let's head up.
Copy.
Could be good. Yeah, I think it could do pretty good. I think people would find it really interesting.
1-1, meet us on the roof.
What about Battlefield Portal servers? How much will it cost to create and run one? Any details? That I have no idea, but I know that it's largely been doing all right.
Watch your heads. Covering you.
I don't know. I've already seen some crazy stuff. People have been like recreating like Call of Duty maps in Battlefield.
Clear. Clear this side. More support pillars. Wire them up. Copy that. Let's get to the roof for revac, then blow this place.
Spotted back setting a rappel line in the elevator shaft.
We'll take it. Hey, you good to rappel, Armstrong?
Anything you could do, I could do.
Jackson, are your people close?
We'll chase the evac, but it's gonna be tight.
Secure yourselves, Tempest. Clear ahead.
Hunter! Tempest, you got Pax reinforcements on ascent. They're wise to us. Can't get them all.
Copy that. Evac's coming in. We'll hold them off.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Murphy, you're gonna make us look like heroes?
I won't tell if you don't. Tempest, ready up! Sniper eliminated!
I bought Little Nightmares 3 and haven't played it yet. Waiting for my brothers to be not so damn busy. What I've been playing in my free time is, I don't know if I actually would plan on making a video about it or anything like that. But fucking Digimon Time Strangers is fucking really good. I've been having so much fun with that game. And on top of that, you want to know what's really nice about Digimon Time Strangers? It came Steam Deck verified on release. So what I've been doing is just jamming it like while I've been in, you know, getting ready for bed.
Toss it frag! Yeah, that'll keep him busy. Evac's coming. Not done. Stay focused. Got a breather, but not much. Cover me while I reload.
W devs, yeah, fucking for real W dubs. No, game actually like performance on the game is like absurdly fucking good for a PC a PC port. I'm getting like a stable 160 frames or something like that, like whatever the max frames is on PC, and then if I play it on Steam Deck, it plays great.
So are they. Think they'll build me for those servers?
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food. Give me a second. Okay, we back. Oh my god.
NATO has to set us loose on this. Find some answers.
NATO's losing allies by the day, Murphy. If we got the truth, would they want to hear it? It's locked to bed. No, we made it!
Hold on!
Hey, it's actually really good. I just ordered from some like random place. It's so fucking way better than what I would have ordered it from, or what I would have picked it up from.
Blake, you okay? I can still shoot. Armstrong, Martinez.
I think my leg's broke, but I'm still here.
Armstrong, come on, buddy.
Did we get clear?
Nope.
We got incoming.
Oh, fuck, they're cutting us off.
This is Tempest 1-2 actual. Any friendlies in range? We need immediate evac. Any station.
Murph, what's the plan?
Unconquerable spirit. They gave us that motto for a reason. This is it. I'm going down fighting. Watch each other's backs. No matter how it ends. It's been an honor. We still faithful?
Always.
On my lead. Get ready to fend. Let's give them hell.
Having like a little bit of a blaze of glory moment. Well, how did I fail? I'm supposed to die. What the fuck? Favorite soda? Dr. Pepper. You're okay. He's definitely not okay.
It's like before. Blake, Martinez. I'm on your 6, guys. Wait for me.
They only got here after all my homies died? Come on, man. Survivor's Guilt the game? No shit.
You're safe now.
It should have been me. It should have been me.
It's just me.
The name's Murph.
Just me.
All right, maybe there'll be a little bit more setup now. Hopefully. 1 year later, somewhere in Virginia. Here we go.
Reminiscent of the onset of the global conflict just over a year ago, when the private military organization known as Pax Armada launched an unprovoked attack on the Mukravani NATO base in Georgia. Just days later, while NATO was preparing its response, Secretary General Hawthorne was assassinated in Brussels, with Pax Armada claiming credit. That created fractures in the West's oldest and strongest alliance. Several former NATO members have joined the coalition of states backing the PMO, which has ignited age-old conflicts in hotspots around Europe and now the world. The question now is, has the violence crescendoed, or is the next fire about to erupt?
What are you about to do with a pistol?
Always knew you were a survivor.
Got the scars to prove it.
And the guilt?
Never goes away.
I've been trying to restore contact with you for days. Can't even raise hemlock through contingency.
By trying to raise the dead? You're gonna put that down.
Wasn't a question.
Sit rep. Ultra positions. Primary secure.
You're breaking protocol. You're never to contact me in person. I taught you both too
They're
well.
coming for you.
Who?
Pax.
What's your source? You believe a group of madmen hell-bent for leather on taking the world apart piece by piece would prioritize an operator halfway around the world? Why?
Now that is the question.
Gecko, I didn't put you on this team because you're a thinker.
No, you put me on the team because I'm a hunter.
Mills. They're coming. It's why we're here. And since you like putting pieces...
What's up with this, like, woman-on-woman violence?
Like why you chose Dagger 1-3. Take us back to Gibraltar.
Take us back to Gibraltar.
Here we are, Dagger 1-3. In 3 mics, you'll enter Gibraltar airspace. This place has been fought over for centuries. Now Pax Armada have opened that wound after NATO's kept it safe for decades. And there's no way we're letting them have it without a fight.
Dagger, this is Pax's ballsiest play yet. If they succeed, they will have secured the most strategic rock in the history of warfare. The British Squad Lancer are already on deck and in position. Hey, Devil Dogs! Want to help our friends take back this rock? Hoorah! 1 minute! Dills, you hear me?
Got you 5x5. Send it.
On final approach, looking good.
Copy that. Phase 1's complete. Artillery's pummeled the rock, weakening Pax's defense system. We've cleared the way for Phase 2. First objective is to rendezvous with Lancer, push through and provide sniper coverage so they can neutralize the radar asset. From there, it's a short hump to Pax's anti-air defense, our second objective. Once down, Command can launch Phase 3. Bravo element will land on the rock with you and move on their objective.
It's a pretty game. During all my 15 years of serving, I've met hundreds of fucking badass This is Sparta women in every branch. They kill an enemy quick while smiling cutely the entire time. Yeah, I bet.
Fuck that!
ME1, radio check. You with us, Lancer?
Reading you loud and clear, Dagger. We're waiting for you at the link-up point.
Copy that. We good?
On your 6.
Sniper. Cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've been streaming for a while. My ass is fucking whipped. I want to finish my dinner and relax for the rest of the evening. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I think it was a pretty good one. We had a lot of fun today and talked a lot of shit. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for all of your kind generosity and your viewership. I appreciate everything that you guys do for me. Seriously, it goes an incredibly long way to taking a lot of shit off of my shoulders and making me just, I don't know, focus on the videos and what's going on in the industry and things like that without having to worry and think about other things. So I appreciate it, man. I really do. I am probably going to stream again, most likely. Like, even though I say this like every single stream, I probably will, just because I want to play more more Battlefield. I might do it on Sunday. Usually I always say like, oh, maybe I'll do it on like Tuesday or something, which is a possibility. But I'm going to want to play more of this, and I like playing it live and bullshitting with everybody and stuff like that. So, yeah, I probably will. Maybe this is the game that finally helps me get back into streaming twice a week. We'll see. I have no idea. But yeah, anyway, thank you guys for everything. I appreciate it. I will catch you guys later. If I do choose to, you guys will just see the stream on Sunday if I choose to stream Sunday. So stay cool, stay righteous. I hope you guys have a safe weekend and a safe rest of your week, and I will catch you guys next week.